WT Marseille, baby. We are back in the south of France for another rendezvous. Stop number 4 on this 2025 FIBA 3x3 World Tour, fresh off the Amsterdam Masters last week that we saw Toulouse take the crown. They are one of 12 teams in action over 2 days of play here. A little weather report for you as we get the day begun. As always, some wind to deal with. Light breeze, but perfect conditions. Beautiful afternoon outside here in Marseille. Some 3x3 action. We got the heavy hitters here. 9 of the top 14 teams in the world competing, including UB, Amsterdam, Miami. We don't have the defending champs Radon Vara's Hoptrans here, but again, the top teams in the world will clash for this Marseille Masters crown. So a lot to get to. Obviously, the action is forthcoming. But we have some business to handle before we get to the action. Of course, we'll be showing you the rules of the game. That'll be coming up here shortly. But shout out to Franck Segala, y'all. He's the new world #1. First time that a French men's player has been ranked #1 in the world. We will see Franck and company in action again over the 2 days of competition. Well, maybe one day. We'll see how well they do. How about Utrecht? Coming off a solid performance in Amsterdam as well. They will be game and ready to rock. So, again, we got some hoopers. We got some ball players getting ready to lace them up here in Marseille. But before we move any further, let's take a look back at the rules of 3x3. Class is officially in session. Check it out.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, now that you know the rules of 3x3, we can get to the action. First game is going to feature Miami and Utrecht. Utrecht, who made their way out of the qualifying draw to arrive here in the main draw. We're going to get our first look at another new look of Miami as Andrew Kelly will make his debut with Team Miami. Here's a look at the World Tour schedule, by the way. Just added a couple of stops and Daeking. So we'll be heading to China, and we'll be heading to Bucharest. So that is now up the schedule to 17, I believe. My count is right. So it's going to be a busy year that will culminate with the World Tour final. Again in Manama, Bahrain to close the year. That's way back in December. So we got some 3x3 tournaments to take down between now and then. World Cup is just a month away, so it's going to be a festive, busy 2025 schedule. Trust and believe me. Here are the teams competing here at this Marseille Masters. Is UB going to make their way back into the winner's circle? That is a big question. Have Toulouse passed them up? Amsterdam, who got upset in their own backyard, how will they respond? Chongming look dangerous. Bully ball is back with Las Manas and Mieses. Of course, we'll see a new team in the Skyliners with an old face, a legend. Stefan Kojic will be on that squad. Looking forward to seeing them. Vienna coming off a strong run in Amsterdam as well. So, I mean, the list is long. The list is long. Heavy hitter after heavy hitter. As you take a look at each group. Pool A featuring Lausanne and the Skyliners. Pool B with Toulouse coming in hot. Chongming and Shinagawa. Pool C with Amsterdam, Liman, and Bordeaux. And Pool D featuring Miami and Vienna and Utrecht. Those are your 12 gunning for 40 fans in the south of France. Allez, allez, let's go. I'm ready. Y'all ready? Listen, lock in with us. Give us a follow on social media if you would, at FIBA 3x3. That is the official account. Also 3x3WT. Plenty of 3x3 to come your way today. Not just the World Tour, but the conclusion of the Women's Series, as they will have their third stop of the year. So a heavy helping of your favorite game today, trust me. All right, out come Miami. Kels is in the building. Andrew Kelly making his Miami debut with the Caruso. Henry Caruso and James Parrott is back for the first time since the Utrecht opener that Miami won. So we'll see his athleticism and that offensive firepower with the Olympian, the real deal. Dylan Travis, Miami, representing the USA. So for Miami, it was a relatively disappointing finish in Amsterdam last week. They finished 7th, lost to Vienna in the quarterfinals. So they came back down to earth after flying high in Utrecht. They'll have a tough game against Utrecht. Well, I gotta admit, Utrecht are a better team than I anticipated this year. I did not give them enough credit. All right, you heard me say it. I admit it. We're gonna see how they do here. They are not the favorites against Miami, but Utrecht are as tough as they come. And they feature an Olympic gold medalist in the Mael van der Horst Dimes with Norbert Dellison, Nesta Agassi, and Oluseyi Adetunji, who's upped his game. He's been in the lab this offseason. So the defensive-minded Dutch matched up against this high-octane Miami offense. You got a great rim protector in Agassi, and James Parrott is one of the most vicious body snatchers in the league. Can you imagine a collision between Parrott and Agassi? I'm foreshadowing, I'm forecasting, because I'm hoping to see that in this game. There's Van der Horst, the new Papa, an Olympic champion. He looks focused and ready to go. Maybe we'll see that famed air guitar in this opening 10-minute sprint. As they get it warmed up, shout out DJ Last on the spins. And the voicey, Vincent Royer. Two more. Two of my favorites for sure. Dylan Travis, he had a big tournament in Utrecht. Took a bit of a step back in Amsterdam. I think the more aggressive he is on the offensive end, I've said it many times before, the more potent Miami will be. You know, that transitioning from, you know, an offensive-minded player with his days with Omaha 3-ball to more of a role system player. Now they need him to be a little bit more offensive, in my opinion. But that's above my pay grade. I call the game, others coach it, and they're about to play it. Final discussions being had as we get ready to head into this opening game of the main draw in Marseille, baby. All righty. And it is on. Allez, here we go. Game number 1 here at the Marseille Masters 2025. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Inside they go. Kells, jump hook will not fall. Andrew Kelly bringing that defensive prowess to this Miami team. Great length. They'll go to set the screen. Got a whistle up top, however, a little bit of a shove in the back. One of a couple of adds to this Miami squad in the offseason. As Caruso drives on Adetunji. Adetunji says no. Caruso persists and still misses. Agassi will come away with it. Adetunji making his move, step back. He will miss it long as Travis will corral it. Gets it cleared up top to Kells. Kells to Caruso. Sets the screen. Clears away 2 players. Had a look. Instead, Adetunji will pick up another foul. That's number 2 on Utrecht. Round comes Air Parrott. A little bit of wind, no problem, as he knocks down his first deuce. Parrott was outstanding at the Utsunomiya opener at the tune of nearly 6 a game. Trying to facilitate an entry pass to Kelly. And Utrecht had picked up 3 quick fouls in the opening minute of this 10-minute sprint. Substitution is made as Thellison will come in. Parrott up top with Agassi defending. Travis to Kells. Around comes Parrott, same spot. Different result, but Kelly there. He got such a nose for the ball. Great rebounder. Both he and Caruso, I think, have similar attributes in what they bring to the team. It's that obviously defensive-minded first attack, great on the glass, and athleticism. Doesn't amount to a score, however, as Kelly will have a seat. Agassi gets Utrecht started. Dimes from the elbow. Thellison looking for 2. Passes it up to Dimes 2 times. Tickles the twine from the left wing, and Utrecht are on the board. 2-2. Oh, nobody home. Leave a message at the boom. Caruso elevates for the throwdown and puts Miami up 1. So wrestling match going on inside with Agassi and Caruso. And I believe that Agassi gets... No, that's actually Caruso. So that should be Miami's second foul. There we go. It's corrected on the scoreboard now. Don't confuse me. Up top, Dimes looking for another. He will miss the deuce. Kicked out to Adetunji. Adetunji makes the move, and they throw it away. A little bit of a disjointed possession there by Utrecht. Utrecht, who finished 10th at that Amsterdam Masters last week. Their issue was putting points on the board, average 17 points a game. So it's the offense that's been lacking. And obviously having some defensive issues as well, as they picked up a 4th foul. 2 more to give before they end the penalty, with Van der Horst and Parrott on the bench. Caruso is going to attack Adetunji. Goes for the shorty, and it rolls off the iron. Nesta being bottled up. Thellison. Strong drive. He'll miss it. Agassi is there to finish what he started. Now Kelly. Another Utrecht foul. 1 more to give and 7.5 to play in this game. They got to settle down. Ball screen by Travis. Parrott trying to sneak to the baseline. Look at the real deal. Fading, missing everything. Kelly, though, right place, right time. Dimes, not that time. Kelly gets it cleared. Parrott now. Parrott with the extended Euro step. Gets nothing out of that. And that one's thrown away as we head into our first media timeout. A slim advantage for Miami. with a new collection. First time they're playing with this roster here in 2025. There's the two-piece from Air Parrot. Caruso getting up to get down. Utrecht have been a little bit too handsy here early, and have picked up 5 fouls. Miami certain to continue their attack to the basket, and they'll try to get to the free throw line. 4-3 as we resume. Van der Horst. Nice action to Thellison, who got the position on Caruso. Henry to Kels. Parrot. That pass well out of reach. Kelly's claiming that he was grabbed. I'm not sure he could have got to that pass anyway. Up top to Agassi. Dimes to the crib. And Utrecht will assume the lead. Parrott, extending that wing past Dimes for the score. Dellison, bumping, grinding, scoring on the baseline. So Utrecht, not just a tough defensive team, they're a physical offensive team too. You got a bunch of players that seek that contact on the drive. Dellison with that big frame, most notable, he and Dimes. Agassi to Van der Horst. Adetunji, not happening. He struggled a bit in this one. As we're approaching the midway point. Shot offline by Travis. Russo wants to give him another chance. The real deal. He decides better of it, gets it down to Kelly. Kelly on the inside. No, sir. Nesta drops it off to Dimes. Dimes dribbles it. Might be in some trouble here late in the shot clock, and he will airmail it. Uh-oh. There's an offensive foul. Caruso called for the shove. That's number 5 on Miami, so dead even in the foul category. 5 apiece and a 1-point advantage for Utrecht. Gassi drops it to Thellison. Couple of missed layups, several missed layups in this one. Kels skips it over to Caruso, who muscles one up and in. Given the windy conditions, it's not super windy, but expect to see some low-scoring games out here in Marseille. Parrott to the cup. So each team trading leads. It's back tied up. Kelly clears the lane, and that's Parrott who's going to draw that foul. A shooting foul. So that'll put Parrott on the line, who has improved his free throw shooting. Parrott at 5 points a game. Coming off that Utsunomiya opener, he will get the free throw to trickle in. Adetunji goes south and north. Norbert, no sir. Agassi, also, no monsieur. Saved and set up. Parrott, no. Grazes the front iron back into Adetunji's hands. Thellison, position, bucket. So Utrecht seemed intent on punishing Miami on the inside. Caruso streaking to the bucket. That will count, plus the foul. Caruso, one of the better finishers through contact. As you see him take it right at Thellison. got him off his feet, and converts the score. Trip to the line, shooting 2. That is the 7th on Utrecht. And puts him in a penalty, and Caruso will splash the first. Caruso good for 4 points and nearly 5 rebounds a game this year. Adetunji, goodbye. Au revoir. Got the step and the score. 11-9 contest. Oh, that's a bad pass. Intercepted by Adetunji. Dellison, why not? Left alone. And a little strong on the 2 attempt. Real deal. He decides he doesn't want the screen. He got places to go and buckets to get. Beautiful finish. Dellison runs right into Travis and goes off the window. 12-10, back and forth we go. Travis drops it off. Caruso is hacked by Adetunji. He had that look in his eyes. He was about to bang on that man. Oh, that looked clean on the replay. Nonetheless, that foul will put Miami on the line. Caruso with 2 in front of him. Stop number 4 of a busy 2025 campaign that just saw 2 more stops added recently. If y'all didn't know, we headed to Peking in China, and we're going back to Bucharest. Yeah, heading back to Romania. So happy to see those 2 ads on the schedule. Big year, coming off the Olympic Games last year. I'm sure we got more and more French fans as they saw the French men earn a silver medal at the 3x3 Olympics. Oh, give me those. Parrott, the steal and the deal. And Miami enjoying their biggest lead of the game. Dimes, no. Adetunji making the step on Parrott. Nope, Kelly will grab the rebound. And Parrott helps extend the lead. Miami have taken control of this game. 15-10, Parrott up fake. Oh, that was kind of a wild possession. Parrott, ooh. He lays it in. And a fatigue foul. Parrott needed a rest. Miami have turned up the heat in the last minute and a half and seen that lead jump up to 6, 16-10. Oh, Kelly got to the rack. Dellison gave him a bucket, but then Dellison got hit with a technical. I'm not sure if Kelly took a shot in the face or what, but in any case, a quick tee, and that will not help Utrecht, who already have had their issues, scoring with 11 in this one. I understand they had to play in the QD. Take that somewhere else. Travis trying to land the miracle shot, it won't go. Just over 2 minutes to play in this opener. Pool D action to start the day here in Marseille. But look at that timing from Dellison. Dellison, really good defender. Dimes. Oh, is that blocked by Parrott? He got a tip of the feather on it. Now he will finish underneath. Parrott having a hell of a game for Miami. He's carried away from him offensively. Dellison giving a lay. But Miami looking to close the door on this one. 18-12, it ain't done yet. Travis drops it to Kelly. Kelly with the left, no. Parrott cross court. Agassi slow to close out on Travis, but the stroke is broke for the real deal. Dimes, 2-ball on the way. And Kelly, he will take his time. Kelly added from Team Wuxi this offseason. And again, his debut going pretty well here for Miami. That is going to be Miami's 7th foul. That's not ideal because it stops the clock and gives Utrecht a chance to chip away here with a minute to play. It is a 7-point lead for Miami. But if you've been watching 3x3 for any length of time, you know that there are very few leads that are safe. As Vanderhorst cashes in on the first. And the second. Money. Parrott, pull up. Too strong. Caruso, give me that. Never mind. He didn't know what to do with it. Parrott to the real deal. And he is not happy. He said, he's pushing me, bro. He's pushing. He might have an argument. But Slobo and Najib, they're not hearing it. So another, or a timeout on the floor with 42 seconds left. Utrecht have gotten the lead down to 5. Both teams in the penalty. Although Utrecht are in jeopardy of being in the double penalties, we look at the leading scorers in the game. It has been that man, JP, Air Parrott, with 8 big ones to lead Miami. He'll get a rest right now as Dimes gets set up for Utrecht. Up top to Thellison. Thellison being defended well by a first-team all-defender in Travis. Forces the air ball, and Kelly with a nice seal. That'll preserve 30 seconds on the clock. And up top, Dylan Travis. Miami averaged 19.5 points a game this year, coming to this tournament with a 6-2 record. And again, bounced in the quarterfinals to Vienna just last weekend. Travis, wait a minute. That's a blue foul. Parrott will come in. It's the 8th on Miami. But just 22 seconds remain, so time is not exactly on Utrecht's side. But Dimes does make it a 2-possession game. They can't foul, however, that was a near connection. Parrott couldn't fly that high. Dylan Travis's pass off the mark as it'll go back over to Utrecht. They'll be looking for a 2-piece, or so I thought. Instead, Dimes takes a layup, which I'm not sure why. Travis drops it off, and that is how they will end it. Air Parrott with a double pump smash. 20-16 is the final. As James Parrott will lead Miami to an opening victory here in Marseille. It was a tight game until about the 5-minute mark. One more look at the back scratcher. Air Parrott getting bouncy out here in Marseille in a 4-point win for the boys from South Beach. So that's that for the opening 10-minute sprint. New look Miami looking pretty good. Pool C action is coming up as we'll get a look at Amsterdam, RABOBANK, and Bordeaux. So a local, fairly local French team. as they'll try to beat up on the Dutch again. Check ball for that one here in about 5 minutes. In the meantime, enjoy the highlights of a Miami win 20-16 over Utrecht to get things ticked off here in Marseille. We're back to it in a minute. Stick around. Welcome back to the World Tour. I can never say that exactly how it sounds on the intercom, sorry. Anyway, Amsterdam, RABOBANK, they are back and they are ready in the red with a new add to the roster. How about it? Van Tilburg. He'll make his Amsterdam debut. The lengthy Dutchman has made his way on the roster. A little bit of a shock, as we're used to seeing Brian Alberts on the squad. He'll get a rest in this one. Alberts has struggled some this year, so maybe Van Tilburg brings him some life. He definitely brings some size with the connection, Martin Balconnect, and the Olympic champions, Big Drizzy and Height Worthy. So for Amsterdam, again, it was not an ideal finish for them in their own backyard, as Toulouse did away with them in the quarterfinals en route to that Toulouse title. Amsterdam, however, do lead the World Tour standings this year. They are #1. Thanks to a second-place finish in Utrecht and Chengdu, and 5th in Amsterdam. So they've been they participated in each of the opening 3 Masters, and trying to make their way back to the final here for the 4th. Team Bordeaux in the building. Black tops, red bottoms. Here's the squad. Emmanuel Manco, Eddie Steiner, Alex Villarare, ready to rock as well. And watch out for Petr Schuchur. West Side. So Pedro, Maia, and Deanna Jackson to officiate this contest. Worthy de Jong putting together statistically another one of his banner years. He is the reigning MVP. And getting to it this year, but did not have his best performance last week in Amsterdam. Has been intent on sharing the rock a little bit more this year. That's worked out in their favor. But I think that we're going to see Worthy take on a bigger scoring load here in this tournament. He averaged 7.3 points per game in Amsterdam last week. Shot it pretty well from distance at 30%. And also collected 3 rebounds a game. So that his body of work coming into this one. He also leads the league in player value, scoring, highlights, rebounds, double fives, drives. I can keep going. Most two-pointers made. So Worthy, he's filling up the stat sheet. But they have yet to win a title this year. They begin their campaign right now. Here we go, Bordeaux and Amsterdam. Pool C action, Viarare. Well off target. Kind of a wild spin move and jump hook that will not fall. Van Tilburg will set up height, Worthy. He'll use the Drizzy screen. ISO game now, puts one up on Schuchur, and he goes off the glass. Got to call those. 2-zip start for the Dam. As Viarare puts the pressure on the defense with the drive. Viarare looking in great shape this year. And so get him reset, top of the key. Oh, that was an awkward hezzy, but it worked out. Steiner. He will get Bordeaux on the board. Connection with Drizzy inside. Dreesen a little off the window. 3-zip the Dam. Oh, nice passing. Oh, Steiner. Creative move, but he didn't get it up in time. Ball back over to Amsterdam. De Jong back in. Two Olympic champions sharing. The connection, count it. So Martin Bauconnect knocks down the two-piece with the foul. And he will shoot one. Bauconnect having a good season so far, 4.5 points per. He's hit some big shots for Amsterdam so far this year. He connects at the free throw line and makes it a 3-point play. On Toulouse. Not happening that time. Worthy will come away with it. Up top to Drizzy. Worthy sets the screen. Big Drizzy with the step back. Bullet pass up top. They're running low on time here. Worthy forces it up late in the shot clock. Not a great possession there for Amsterdam as Van Tilburg will sub in for Dreesen. Viarare comes around, whips it up top. Oh, good defense, but Bauconnect got lost. And Steiner, he will convert it. The connection. ISO game, running into trouble. Being pestered by this Bordeaux defense is poked away. That'll leave 4 seconds on the shot clock to get one up. And offensive foul. Van Tilburg was trying to clear some space for Worthy. Oh, yeah. So Bordeaux making their 2025 debut. I'm sure they've been chomping at the bit to get to some 3x3 action. As they will trim the lead in half, 6-3. The connection. Not that time. Van Tilburg skies for the rebound. He'll find Bauconnect, who sprints out to the two-point arc. He will misfire. Van Tilburg. Whoa. Probably not who you want handling the ball. Steiner with a certain foul on Dreesen, had him wrapped up. Just a second on Bordeaux. Amsterdam back to it. The connection, dime time. Drizzy on the cut. Drizzy says no on the inside. All right, media timeout. Decent start here for Amsterdam. They've seen the connection connect. And Worthy also going off the square to get the scoring started for the Dutch. Steiner. He's contributed here for Bordeaux, but they need some more offense. Amsterdam in place to get the possession going here. Slight delay for the shot clock. I think everything's okay now, so we're good to go. We're good to go. Here we go. Height sets up the connection, and Bow connect off target that time. Petr Šučur. Oh, he had it. On both teams had it and wasted. That ball back up top to Bordeaux as Amsterdam will turn it over. Vienna streaking right. Oh, Manso to the crib. Maybe that'll give Bordeaux a spark. They need a spark offensively. Worthy misfires. Manso will corral it, but throw it away as Van Tilburg will get it cross court to Big Drizzy. Drizzy, good defense. Oh, whoa. Drizzy lowers the boom on Manso. I mean, he literally lifted the man off his feet. Seven-4 game. Vienna known to be a good shooter. He used that size to get position and draw the foul. So Big Van Tilburg up to the line. And makes easy work of the free throw. Amsterdam doing a good job keeping Bordeaux at bay. And not getting very many clean. Ooh, he shook him like the shivers. In and out from Petr Šučur. Van Tilburg with the boom. And now Steiner with the deep attempt. It'll land in Worthy's hands. Foul connect from the left wing. Passes up the Worthy screen. Slick move behind the back. Bow connect, bottoms. 10-5, got a whistle. Steiner gets Bordeaux started. Pierre nowhere to go with Drizzy harassing him. Goes to the one-legged step back. Not happening. Bow connect. He will collect it. There's damage offensively. Now his defense will matter most. Dreesen shutting things down on the inside. And again, if it's one thing that Amsterdam uses their bread and butter, it is their defense. They create offense through the defense. And they've been giving Bordeaux hell. Only 5 points scored so far. and they can do nothing with the connection. He is plugged in. Balconnect makes it 11-5. Van Tilburg, he wants to do some scoring of his own. He'll have to get reloaded. Chouchour up top. Vierare will drive. Vierare. No, sir. Vierare. No, sir. Oh. But Wilson finds his way back to him. He gets the bucket. Chouchour will pick up a quick foul on the inside. Time for another media timeout as we're under the 4-minute mark. Game number 2 of the day. And Bordeaux having a tough time wrangling in Amsterdam. In particular, Martin Balconnect. Balconnect now, moving left. Tries to get it inside to Worthy. Steiner, though, crafty defensive move to steal it and then deal it underneath. Monceau will convert it. A 4-point lead now made a 6-point lead. Mountain Balconnect is so hot, he's going to take his shirt off soon. Let's hope he doesn't. Let's hope he does not. 13-7. Balconnect, just stop it. Balconnect is shooting the nets off as the lead is exploded to 15-7. Eight-point advantage. And this is the advantage of having Martin Balconnect on this Amsterdam team. The man is instant offense. Bordeaux will get a bucket. Worthy, nobody there. Layup line for him. As Amsterdam answer right back. Chouchour, no sir. Van Tilburg up top, Big Drizzy inside. Van Tilburg finds himself right in front of the rim. Easy money for him is 17-9 as Amsterdam are running away with this thing. Finally, Vierare will knock one down, but I think it's a case of too little, too late. Too little, too late, too late. Don't start that singing again, please. Got a timeout on the floor. Bordeaux have some things to discuss. Like, how do they manage to win this game? Down 6, 2:26 to go. Have not shot it well, have gotten very few clean looks. They have been able to do nothing with Mountain Balconnect, who has been a torch for Amsterdam leading the way. And again, no medieval times for Amsterdam. Balconnect to Dion. Worthy. Steiner playing some good defense here on height. He's taking the assignment. Oh, yes. And I wouldn't say frustrated Worthy, but Steiner, he's got really good defensive instincts. And he's been able to match some of that craftiness that Worthy, brings to the table. Worthy will get a hand on that one. 2:11 left in this contest. We saw Miami pick up an opening win over Utrecht as the day's first winner. Vierare comes up short. Touches nothing. And a shot clock violation is the result. So Amsterdam look to close the door here. Balconnect has had no problem shooting in the wind. Van Tilburg now. Ooh, Tough defense from Schuchur as he stops the big fella from getting the jump hook to fall. And now Schuchur, what is he doing? Looked like he just dropped it. Apparently it was poked away. 8 seconds on the shot clock for Bordeaux. Alex to the crib for the 5-point game. It is comfy. Balconnect trying to get some freedom. Oh, nowhere to go. Oh, no. Balconnect was wanting to whistle there, but he was desperate late in that possession. 3x3 coming at you from the south of France. C'est Marseille, baby. Back again. Yet again. Second straight year. World Tour has come to this city. Women's series action as well. That one saved, but nearing a minute to play. Bordeaux going to need some help. That will help. All of a sudden, Amsterdam's lead down to 4. Balconnect. The man is cooking. Chef Balconnect with a buffet of buckets. 19-13. Balconnect tough, man. Balconnect tough. Vienna. Sir. Oh, they've seen that before. Balconnect defended well that time. 30 seconds left, and Amsterdam within 2 points of the desired 21-point mark. That shot off the mark by Schuchur. Track down Mansell. Oh, great look. Deceptive find on the inside. So 19-14 is Worthy will restart Amsterdam's possession. Might not be a bad idea to give it to Balconnect and get out the way. Worthy, no way. Mansell. He'll get the score, but it won't matter. Look at Steiner, my goodness. Stumbling, fumbling, bumbling his way into the stands. Balconnect swatted. Final seconds off the clock, and that will end in a 19-15 final as the Dam get it done with Van Tilburg making his debut. So Bordeaux was able to pick up a couple of late buckets to make it a little bit more respectable, but make no mistake, that was a dominant performance from Amsterdam in particular. That man, the connection, Martin Balconnect, Big B energy. What a way for Amsterdam to start here in Marseille, baby. You would think normally Worthy is leading the way offensively, but he got out the way from Martin Balconnect, and the man put on a straight show. So Balconnect, I hadn't looked at his numbers yet, but I'm sure that was a double-digit performance. and leading Amsterdam to that W. Coming up next, this place about to get loud. Team Toulouse, formerly known as Paris, against Shinagawa in Pool B action. Don't move. Check ball in about 4 minutes. All right, fresh off their Amsterdam title, it is Toulouse getting ready to take the court here against Shinagawa. Shinagawa in the yellow jerseys. And an interesting squad this year, I would say. Well, with Ryo Ozawa, who we saw go bananas at the Asia Cup in a 20-point game. Yes, if you did not see that, you should look it up. The most incredible individual performance we've ever seen in a 3x3 game. I don't think he's going to score 20 in a game out here. But my point is, he can light it up. He can light it up. Big Jan Demser, I think, is a really key piece on the Shinagawa team. Because they are one of the underdogs, make no mistake about it. So the expectations, the bar is, I guess, relatively low. But that leaves some room for an element of surprise. So Toulouse, who finished 4th at the Utrecht opener, they get their first title this year in Amsterdam. In 8 tournaments last year, they made it to 6 finals, only winning 1 in Lausanne. They have turned a new leaf, it seems, in 2025. They were tough in Amsterdam. Both ends of the floor, defense, offense. They are moving up the power rankings. And speaking of moving up the rankings, this is your new #1 player in the world, Franck Segela. So Segela, the first Frenchman to be ranked #1 in the world. It was a long road to get there, but I know that his coach, Karim Sochou, told him one day that he would be ranked in the top 10 players in the world. That was several years ago, and now to see it come to fruition, you know, it's quite the achievement for Franck Segela. Paul Joko, MVP of that Amsterdam Masters. The man went bananas with an 11-point semifinal. He hits the game winner in OT over Liman, and one of the highlights of his 3x3 career. So good vibes for Toulouse. I'm telling you right now, with Hugo Suhard and Jules Rambeau ready to rock as well. Again, formerly known as Paris. I know how people in Marseille feel about Paris, so I'm not gonna, don't worry. I don't want to get beat up. It's Marseille all the way, okay? Until I get to Paris, and I might say something different. Okay. All right, we getting ready to 10-minute sprint. One more again, 3rd game of the day, Pool B.
Toulouse, Shinagawa.
All right, we got Shinagawa. We got Toulouse. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Third game of the day, so Ryo Ozawa will throw that one away. All right, Amsterdam MVP, the Joker, gets the possession started. Oh, what a dime and what a finish. Jules Rambeau sets the table for the Joker. There's that French precision that we're getting used to seeing this year. Dempster with the kick, the drive. Oh, nice. No, never mind. It looked like it was going to go. It did not, and makes matters worse. Misses again. The new #1 goes for 2, misses it. Lands in Joko's hands. The Joker inside to Mullet Proof. Ain't nothing soft about him but them curls. He gets the jump hook to go, and it's 2-zip Toulouse. Met a tough Liman team in that Amsterdam final and came away with the $40,000. They went through Amsterdam en route to getting that win as well. So they are playing at a high level these days, as Hugo Suhard will get called for the foul. They said they had revenge on their minds in Amsterdam, and they certainly exacted that revenge. Jan Dempster will miss fire. The Joker and Hugo share to Wilson. Hugo being pestered. Ooh la la, Seu. What a dish from Suhard. Here comes Ozawa now. Ozawa inside, and that is an easy layup for Samardzic. 3-1 start. Boss. Oh, the runner. Soft touch. Suhard. 3-point advantage for Toulouse. Oh, they continue to find Samardzic on the cut, so Shinagawa taking a page out of Toulouse's book. And works out. 4-2, 2 on the way. 2 strong. The rebound corralled by Suzuki. Ozawa, Wada. Joko getting physical with Samardzic. He'll hit the deck. That'll be Shinagawa's first foul. But look out for Ryo Ozawa. The man can heat up and set the place on fire. France Segela. 2-piece, good. Dempster gets past Rambeau. Easy money for him, 6-5 contest. Shinagawa keeping step. Up top, Rambeau. 2-ball rolls off the iron. Dempster inside. Dusan Samardzic making the move. Samardzic. Man, he ain't big, but he ain't little. He ain't slow, but he ain't fast. He is a uniquely structured player. Oh, and he just got splashed. Courtesy of the world #1, Segela. No good for Segela that time. Long rebound to Yellow. Dempster runs into trouble. Ozawa turned the corner. Rio. Uh-oh. Lost the handle on it, and he will turn it over. Media timeout. So we're under the 7-minute mark, and so far, Shinagawa, they are game within 2 points. That's how the game started. The Amsterdam MVP getting bouncy. And the new world #1, Frank Segela, with his imprints on an early Toulouse lead. Again, 8-6 as we get back to it from Marseille. Joko, runs into Suzuki. Got his cookies took. He's stronger than he looks. Too much mustard on the two attempt, and a whistle. He'll start it from the elbow. Runner Frankie Segela. Man, how many times have we seen Toulouse run that action? And whether it's Segela, Rambo, or Joko, they can play above the rim. (9-6). Segela with the hezzy. Steps through and the scoop. Not enough on it. 9-6, it'll stay. Rio trying to lose the joker. Rio with the quickies. He's the 9 at the rim. Rambo. He'll set up Joko. The joker contorts, misses, but Rambo, he's got the tip. Ozawa will kick it to a wide open Samardzic. And then Ozawa whistle for the foul on Rambo, the third on Shinagawa. A 10-6 start for Toulouse. Here comes Boss. Hugo. No, sir. Dempster with it cleared. Ozawa wants to rock. Instead, they'll get it to Samardzic. Samardzic finally does get it to Ozawa, who lets the 2 fly, and it's too strong. Here comes Boss. Up fake. No, sir. Samardzic trying to find Dempster on the inside. He had Hugo on his back. That will be Toulouse's 3rd foul. So when you look at Toulouse's numbers from that run to winning the Amsterdam Masters, they averaged 20 points a game, and a staple of this team for the last several years, as we get another look at Frankie smashing it with one hand, the new world #1, punctuating the fact with that punch. But back to that Toulouse defense. They gave up 15 points a game. For them, that's standard. You ain't getting no more than 15. Shot it at a high clip at the free throw line. I know free throws are not exactly a sexy stat, y'all, but they matter in 3x3. Remember, this is a sprint to 21 points. So they connected on 75% of their trips to the charity stripe. There's that defense. They are stingy. Give me that. Joker turns the corner. Layup line. Light work. 11-6. And Shinagawa going to make matters worse by turning it back over to the Frenchman. Screen set by Segela. He'll hustle down the rebound. Joker. Up to Suhar. Hugo making the move. He's going to take on 2. Finds a wide open shooter. Frankie smooth. Butter. 13-6. Ooh! He just made Skyliners lose a kneecap. That double cross from Suzuki was vicious. 13-7. Oh, they'll turn it over. Oh, Dempster couldn't squeeze it. Suhar, why not? Nothing but you know what. 15-7 Toulouse have taken control of this game. Dempster given one. And Suhar will casually clear it. And it's almost like Toulouse are toying with Shinagawa. That's rude. That's a Gala. Will get called for the foul. But a flurry of points for Toulouse. Segala finding his touch from deep, and then it was Hugo, and there they go. 15-8, a comfy lead for the Frenchman. And again, they were one of the stories of last year in that they just continued to get to finals, but they continued to lose. It was odd. They're 1-for-1 this year in finals as Dempster. He will miss it. Segala skips it to Rambo. Olympian to Olympian. As the silver medalists convert another bucket. Oh, you're going to have to take that to Paris, homie. You're going to have to take that mess to Paris. Joko with the D. Oh, I like your cut, G. Rambo didn't. Great timing on the block. Rambo. Frankie. Segala, whoa. Lost his balance. He appears to be okay. Back to it. Ooh, quick move, Dempster. He gets out of there with the quickness. But still a 7-point distance. That's a hell of an assignment for Shinagawa. And Team Toulouse are not slowing down. Not in the least bit. 17-9 after the Hugo trip to the rack. And Paul Joko, the Joker, wreaking havoc defensively again. What's new? Rambo will pick up the foul. So Margits will get them restarted. Shinagawa need a Ozawa explosion if they want to make this game interesting at all. But it has been one-sided. So here comes Shinagawa. Minute 40 to go. And another whistle. So Shinagawa right now pretty much just delaying the inevitable. They are not going to be able to make this game competitive with a minute 30 seconds to go. Cross court. Boss, pull it, two-piece, money. This is like varsity against JV right now. It's not fair. 18-10. Hugo couldn't put it away. Joker scrapping for the rebound. That'll be Shinagawa's 6th. It's not for a lack of effort, but I just think that Toulouse is playing at such a level right now. And to me, it didn't even look like they had their foot completely on the accelerator. They have comfortably made this game a blowout. Oh, what a... Oh. Dempster will stick with it. And Rambo got the worst end of that. Suhard. Oh, I think Rambo was expecting him to put that ball up top. Instead, they'll waste the possession. Inconsequential, however, in the game that, again, it's 19-11. Samardzic and Ozawa. Ozawa to Samardzic. Samardzic, no! Actually, yes. That is a goaltend. Touch the glass first, so that will not make the mixtape. You can look again for yourself. Yep, definitely. Segala. Back iron, no. Samardzic, yes. Final 10 seconds. See if Toulouse can win it before the limit. The Joker quickies. Final seconds tick off. They don't reach 21 points, but they don't need it. A runaway W as Toulouse looking good coming off that Amsterdam chip. 20-14 the final. And that was a, oh look at, they got the Hugo Suhard cutouts. So Toulouse, too good to lose. They get a W to start their campaign. Frank Segala, the new world number one, is going to have some fun with the fans. And we'll allow you to look at the moving pictures of a 6-point W. Toulouse over Shinagawa. Pool A action up next. The Skyliners make their 2025 World Tour debut, and they will face off against none other than Oob. That's on deck from Marseille. Stick and stay. All right, we are going to keep it rolling. Team Oob, the most dominant squad in 3x3 over the past several years. coming off a bit of a disappointing into 2024, and certainly a disappointing start to 2025. Finished third in Utrecht to start the year, but got bounced in Chengdu in the quarterfinals. Finished 8th. Didn't see him in Amsterdam, so this will be their third appearance this year. Dejan Majstorovic, the maestro, is back. He's out there with Nenad Naranjic, Marko Brankovic, and the former world #1, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, who gave that crown up recently to Frank Segala. You know he wants it back. You know he wants it back, Doc Strange and Team Oob. Trying to come into this tournament with a clear mind. You've seen some of that frustration this year. We'll see how they handle the newly named Skyliners. So we've had a bunch of new names this year. I don't know how I feel about the Skyliners as a name. Not yet. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying Skyliners? Huh. Chef Koya. What? Stefan Kojic, the game's second all-time leading scorer, has found a new home with the Skyliners. So we were wondering if Kojic was going to find his way on a roster this year after parting ways with Liman. Played with that team for 8 years. And Chef Koya, still rocking blue, but with a different name across his chest. He's going to bring that instant offense to this team, or at least they hope so. Nicholas Kropp, I mean, always have seen the potential with him. Leon Fertig is, I think, one of the emerging players in this league. He is a problem on both ends. And Florian Windler, too. This is on paper, you got to like the looks of this Skyliners team. And Kojic, coming aboard, giving them exactly what they are missing, which was a consistent secondary scoring option. As they saw some inconsistency from Kropp, got that toughness from Windler. I mean, the dude is all business all the time. So we'll all get our first look at this squad and see exactly what they bring to the table in their 2025 debut here in France. C'est Marseille, baby. Yeah. All right, a little bit of a spill on the court. That's why we're delayed here just a tad. Gotta make sure the in-Leo flow is good to go. So here we go. Formerly known as Dusseldorf, the Skyliners, and Oob. All right, the court is ready. We're set for game number 4. So far, your winners today: Miami, Amsterdam, Toulouse. The top-ranked squads handling business in their 10-minute sprints. Will Oob do the same? Strange attacking the basket. He will draw the foul. An unpredictable 2025 season. And that, obviously, a lot of new teams, some off-season roster moves. Power has seemed to shift. Kojic will take his first attempt. This game will feature the game's all-time leading scorer in Dejan Majstorovic and the game's second all-time leading scorer in Stefan Kojic, who was good for nearly 7.5 points a game last year. Up top, Branquilla. And another whistle. Skyliners find themselves in a little bit of foul trouble here early. They picked up 3. Ball back up top. Naranjic. And Brankovic. Dejan is dead on. Knocks down his first 2-piece. The maestro. Oh, good defense. Naranjic gets a hand in there. And will deflect it out of bounds. 3.5 to shoot. There's Chef Koya. He's tripped up by Majstorovic. Two days of action. Top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Women's series continues later on today after we wrapped up the World Tour action. So plenty for you to enjoy in your 3x3 viewing experience. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Hello. Bonjour. Ça va? Hope you're enjoying the action so far. Naranjic, he will draw, or he will earn the foul, I should say. It's Krop with that length. Defending Doc Strange. Windler hands it off. Fertig pulls up. Fertig's 2, no go, but he will hustle. Nearly hustle it down. Couldn't quite get there. Strange to the beast. Doc Strange gets to his spot and gets it to drop. 2-piece goals. He shot it well from distance this year. Fertig off balance, but he had the right measurements apparently with the 2 going down. That'll get the Skyliners on the board. Their first 2 points of the season. Fertig getting frisky with Majstorovic. We have seen the Skyliners in a couple of challenges this year. 2 quarterfinal exits, both in Baoding and Hongxiong. Strahinja tries to set up Naranjic, but the eliminator is denied. He will set up Branquilla on the cut. Easy layup, 6-2. Oob looking strong as Krop. Too much protein on the release. Krop with Naranjic defending. Krop making his move, driving strong right. He's bumped by Naranjic. In the 3rd Oob foul. Windler will set the screen. Kojic, 2-ball on the way. Comes up short. And touched last, apparently by Fertig. Strange. Wow. Crafty finish from Doc Strange. He set the tone for Oob. Fertig. Toying with Naranjic. Oh, that was tough. A fake. And a travel. But that last offensive possession with Leon Fertig shows you how dangerous the kid is in ISO situations. Good luck. Good luck trying to stay in front of him. We got a close, well, relatively close game, 7-3. Ideal start for Oob. They've looked sharp. And have done a good job keeping Chef Koya at bay. Fertig trying to get it to Kojic. And he'll take a bump from his longtime Brate rival, Majstorovic. Ferti. Now it's Majstorovic's turn to try to stop him. Kojic trying to get to some freedom, and he finds his way to the bucket. The league's leading scorer will add a fourth for the Skyliners. Nobody home has stopped the Maestro. That OOB system working to precision. Ferti. Fourth shot. Finds his way to Krop, and he can't get the lefty to go. Somehow it ends up in Chef Koya's hands. 2 goals, and we got a 2-point game. Oh, Stojacic blew a tire. Worth noting, too, Strahinja has climbed to number 5 on the all-time scoring list, just so you know. Strange. He'll turn it over. Krop with the interception. Kojic. He wants the ball. He gets it, but he has to pay for it. He collides with Naranjic. That's OOB's 5th. Both teams with 5. Windler. Backing down Majstorovic. Maestro holds his own. Oh, Naranjic. He had position. They'll get reset. Naranjic looks a little slimmer this year, too. He's on that Champions Cup gold team to start 2025. He and Branquilla. Brankovic will reroute. Majstorovic will come around. Right back. Oh, you take it. No, you take it. Sharon is Karen. Ooh. Moving the ball to perfection in a 10-6 start. Fertig, entry pass broken up by Branquilla. So OOB also getting active defensively too. (10-6) Strange. Ooh, look at that lay. Doc Strange levitating and finishing with the fillet above the rim with the foul, by the way. Another look at the doctor operating. Kind of look like Dr. J on that finger roll. Strahinja averaging 5.5 points per game this year. I mentioned his 2-point shooting has gotten better. 32%. And also 3 rebounds per game. He will get that one to go. And OOB with a 12-6 advantage at the midway point. Substitution is made for each team. Strahinja a little bit shaken up as he heads to the bench. Kojic also getting a breather too. Windler and Krop, they'll share it. Oh, that pass just a little long. Maestro. Cross court to Branquilla. 2-man game. Screen set. Dish delivered. And finished. Naranjic doing the honors. Fertig. He's fouled by Majstorovic. That is number 6. Neither team can foul without free throws resulting next. Windler sets a screen. I tell you, that's one screen that I would not want to run into. Windler's like a lumberjack. Give me ball. Sets the screen. That's all I see in his eyes. Give me ball. No, he's tough as nails. Scary dude. That's all I'm saying. 13-6, and Kojic can well, misses the first of two. Kojic's second will go. But Ub have done a good job maintaining the lead. Wendler inside, broke it up. Wait a minute, shot clock violation. And Wendler will get a rest, as will Branquilla. Blue ball up top. 4:07 to go. Krop, he needs to get active. He will answer the call. Strong drive and score over Naranjic. And the doctor's operating again. It's a patient drive. He kept Krop on his hip. And now Krop will try to respond. Poked away. Naranjic gets a hand on it. Kojic has to heave it up late in the shot clock. Pressure defense from Ub. It's been a 3-possession lead for quite some time now. And the Skyliners more reliant upon their 2-point shooting, while Ub's system-based approach has worked in their favor. They've been calm, haven't forced much action. Dr. Strange has been getting to it. And maybe the rest for Ub did them some good. So again, our first time seeing them since Chengdu. And they look pretty fresh, although Fertig will swipe that one away. Krop on the drive. Kicked out. Fertig now. He will score it past Strahinja. Majstorovic now hitting the deck. Question is, did he have help? Apparently so. Fertig. Put Majstorovic on the line. The 12-year veteran, Majstorovic, knocks down the first of two. Maestro has scored 1,834 points in his career. He is more than 500 points in front of Kojic on the all-time scoring list, just if you're keeping track. 3:21 to go in the game. Game 4 of 12 here, day 1 for Marseille. And the powerhouses have been powerful. All of the top seeds victorious so far today. Ub trying to become the 4, joining Amsterdam and Miami and Toulouse. Wendler. Wendler will let the 2 fly. It's still flying. Ball back up top for Majstorovic to get him started. As Brankovic drives into trouble. Misfires it short. Krop galloping towards the rim. Krop. Nice touch from Nicholas Krop. Poked away. Good defense now. Krop with a nice sequence here. Can Wendler convert it? Not yet. Whoa, that's a dangerous play. Majstorovic going for that loose ball and nearly undercut Krop. I obviously don't think it's a dirty play, but this is a dangerous play. That, oh yeah, see, No, I don't like that one. So I'll put Krop on the line to shoot 2. And thankfully, nobody seriously hurt on that last play. Krop gets it to go. Don't look now, but the Skyliners are within 2 possessions. 4-point game here with 2:36 to go. Now Strahinja. He recognizes the mismatch on the inside. They let the eliminator go to work. Kojic with the step back, 2-ball. No. Dr. Strange and the maestro. Back to Strange. Doc Strange inside, eliminator, no. Krop. That 2 is going up and will not go down. Loose ball. Who touched it last? I believe the Skyliners did. 2:04 to play. And a timeout on the floor. So Oob trying to finish business here. Maintain about a 6-point lead for the better part most of this game. Krop has picked it up though here for the Skyliners. And it's given them some life late. Plenty of time left in this one. Again, 2 minutes to play. Strange, that is, oh, that was supposed to be too easy. He missed the layup though. Majstorovic, Strange put on the brakes and broke him off. Dr. Strange. 18-11. The step back 2-piece. Fear the mustache. Fertig tries to bust back. It'll ricochet off front iron. Naranjic. Branquilla up top. That one goes a miss from Strange, but with 1:27 left, Oob in the driver's seat to say the least. Koya to the crib. No. He'll get a second try at it, and that is good. Inside, Naranjic. Krop. And Windler. No. Stays where it's at. Each team have missed some shorties. .47 seconds as Oob have expanded that lead, 19-13. And both teams in some foul trouble, obviously. 8 on the Skyliners, 9 on Oob. Been one of the issues, honestly, for them this year, is they have repeatedly gotten themselves into foul trouble. Oob have also seen their scoring dip to 18 a game. But you won't believe this, but Oob have averaged nearly 9 fouls a game this year, 8.7. So Branquilla unable to convert the first of 2 free throws. Second one is also a miss. Kojic in the deep end, no. That one delivered to Fertig. He makes the extra pass to the chef. And Stefan misses. Krop will kiss it off the glass, but the final 15 seconds, whoa. Branquilla no good. So Oob unable to close the door as of yet. Kojic with a 2, he will, well, pass it up. And Skyliners will take advantage to get another point. They will not win this game. This game actually will end before the horn. right at the bell in the nick of time. Dr. Strange with a hell of a game for U. Strong performance for them to start things off here in Marseille as they top the newly named Skyliners 21-15 in a brilliant performance from the Doctor. So that's 4 games in the books, ladies and gents. A third of the day's action as we'll get ready for an entertainment break. Everybody can grab a quick little snack, huh? A little hot dog over there and a Coca-Cola. Sounds good to me. And this looks good if you're an U fan. In sequence, in step, sharp, especially at the beginning of this game. And to see Dr. Strange playing at a high level, that's a good sign for U. As they look to get to work, they get it done and win it by 5. A few more looks at the highlights. We'll step aside for a minute. Next check ball at 2:25 local time, so we're about 15 minutes away from that. And we'll get restarted with a rematch. Miami and Vienna doing battle yet again. That's the next 10-minute sprint. We'll see you in 15 minutes.
Marseille. Liman et Mohamed, les arbitres de la rencontre, vous pouvez aussi appeler madame et monsieur, s'il vous plaît. Game time, 8 minutes, non décompté. Sauf la dernière. Final, open play, c'est bien. Ça prendra le petit point d'avance. La victoire sur la barre basket maillot bleu commencera à partir de 5-53. La finale Open Plus Junior League. match à suivre, je vous rappelle 14h25, Liman, Vienna. Et si vous voulez retrouver l'équipe française, il faudra être avec nous à 15h15, Toulouse face à Chongming. Et l'équipe chinoise face à l'équipe française de Toulouse. Ce sera tout à l'heure. On déclenche à derrière la ligne. Donc. Ouais, un shot là. On aime entendre les supporters de Carpentras, bleu s'il vous plaît. Et les supporters de Littoral Nord basket en noir. Et les supporters de... On sent la balle pour Littoral. On déclenche à 2, un peu pour malheureusement. Ça fait viser pour Carpentras, bon relance. Si vous êtes supporter de Carpentras en bleu, du bruit. Si vous êtes supporter de Littoral Nord basket, du bruit. Julien le 3-3 FIBA avec la issue basket. La Ligue Sud Basketball pour le rendez-vous aussi fin juillet du côté de Saint-Laurent-du-Var pour le vote de France 3-3 FFBB, la finale nationale. Les couleurs d'un championnat de France. Pour faire rapide. Ça sera à Saint-Laurent-du-Var au bord de la mer pendant une semaine en mode hashtag dribble. 5-1-2-15. Je vous rappelle que la dernière minute de cette finale est décomptée. On avance bientôt la dernière minute qui sera décomptée à chaque coup de sifflet, on arrête le chrono. Liman, qui sera dans le basket 1 point, Carpentras 7. Et à partir de la dernière minute, je vous rappelle, on stoppe le chrono à chaque fois que Liman ou moi-même siffle. Je suis sûr que Marseille, tu peux applaudir les deux équipes maintenant, s'il te plaît. Ok. En maillot noir, Littoral Nord basket. Si vous êtes supporter de cette équipe, applaudissons maintenant. En maillot bleu, Carpentras, du bruit. secondes, 8 dixièmes. Et si on faisait l'ambiance comme hier soir au vert, et si on faisait comme hier soir, Marseille, du bruit s'il te plaît. 30 secondes. 30 secondes. Mettez-moi les mains en l'air. Les mains en l'air, tout le monde. Tap, tap, tap. Encore. Secondes à partir de maintenant. Carpentras, 15 secondes. Carpentras qui se dirige vers la victoire sur cette finale. Junior League, finale Junior League. Ici, sur le feu droit du 3X Festival. Applaudissez pour un secondes. Marseille, s'il vous plaît, applaudissez tout le monde, tout le monde, tout le monde. Applaudissements pour l'Utrecht basket, mesdames et messieurs, finalistes et les gagnants de l'édition 2025 de l'Open Junior League ici avec la Ligue Sud Basket. Applaudissements pour Carpentras, s'il vous plaît. Nous allons accueillir les finalistes, mesdames, vous allez pouvoir vous avancer sur la ligne des lancers francs. Finalistes de l'Open. Applaudissements pour l'Utrecht basket, s'il vous plaît. Clémentine, Lila, Mawa, Elisa, elles vont recevoir les t-shirts souvenirs, je vous en prie, remettez-leur les t-shirts. Rony Parana urbain de la Ligue Sud Basket. La photo des finalistes, Clémentine, Lila, Mawa et Lisa. Bravo mesdames.
Comme tu veux.
Nous allons maintenant accueillir la MVP de cette Open Plus et de la Junior League 3 FIBA de la Sud Basket pour cette finale. A été élu MVP, vous êtes quoi là dans quelques instants, juste avant avec les filles et fait la photo. Voilà, c'est fait. Merci beaucoup. Joueuse de l'équipe de Carpentras, MVP du tournoi et MVP de la finale. Merci de réserver un tonnerre d'applaudissements à Zoé, s'il vous plaît, MVP. MVP pour le Open Plus Junior League 3 FIBA. Premier remettre notre trophée MVP, Vincent Kurt, directeur du territoire de la Caisse d'Épargne Provence-Alpes Corse, accompagné de Cyril Lérin de la Ligue. Et mesdames, les coéquipiers de Zoé, VM, Cara et Roman, allez-y, avancez-vous pour votre photo également. Mesdemoiselles, vous êtes aussi les gagnantes de cette finale Open Plus Junior League 3 FIBA. C'est Carpentras dans la place et vos applaudissements dans la part, s'il vous plaît. VM, Zoé, Cara, Roman. Bravo mesdames. Et merci à la Caisse d'Épargne Sébac, Vincent Kurs, directeur du territoire pour la remise du trophée. Merci à vous. Bravo mesdames. Retour à la compétition maintenant. Miami, Miami. Retour au jeu tout de suite.
Are you ready? Two more. Two more. Shout out Vincent Royer. Keeping the crowd hype here in Marseille, baby. Action rolls on. We got 4 games in the books. So 1/3 of this opening day of the World Tour here is done. Now we head into the second stretch, the middle third. We saw Miami in their opening game against Utrecht. They got a hell of a game from James Parrott. Andrew Kelly was all over the glass in his 2025 debut for Miami. He's out first with Henry, the Caruso. Dylan Travis struggled finding this shot in the opener. But the American Olympian is ready to go, locked and loaded in this one. Air Parrott, last but not least, that is Team Miami, already winners this year at the Utrecht opener. Played well into the World Tour final last year. One of the perennial big dogs. Now, they did not fare very well in their quarterfinal loss to Vienna last week, so they want to get some quick revenge against an Austrian team. And again, I mentioned in Amsterdam, their system is so methodical. I mean, they do not deter from their attack. They keep it simple. They remain composed. They could be, I'd say, the best defensive team with Toulouse in the league. Vienna locked and loaded, ready to see if they can extend their tournament lives to day 2 and beyond. We'll find out as our first look at them in Pool D. Coin flip will determine the opening possession. But Miami had built a 4-point lead in their quarterfinal against Vienna last week in Amsterdam, only to see it taken away. Nico Kaltenbrunner with a brilliant performance in that contest, as Vienna would end up finishing 3rd. But there's the burner right there, Nico. Europe Cup MVP last year. He's up to number 18 in the world. Saw the debut of Matty Ice, Matthias Lenortner. He's back again with Enes Moratti and Tony Blazan. So they got a bone to pick like sea bass, these two. (21-17) was that quarterfinal final. Kaltenbrunner had 9 points in that win for Vienna. So no Mitch Hahn, no Big Cinny for Miami. Instead, Andrew Kelly is on the roster. Parrott will start on the bench. Caruso wasted no time, beeline to the rack. He takes it strong and opens the scoring for Miami. Moratti, who has fallen in love with 3x3 in the past couple of years, had a long 5-on-5 career, and saw him on the gram the other day talking about his goal to get to the Olympics. We are 3 years away from the Los Angeles Olympic Games, so he's trying to help that effort for the Austrians, potentially get them there. Ball up top to the real deal. Dylan Travis to Kelly from the elbow. Travis up top. Caruso doesn't like to take a lot of twos, as he'll misfire on his first attempt. Kaltenbrunner will get it cleared. He's got Blazan on the block, and this is the advantage that Vienna will try to exploit. That's the size that they had. They come up empty on that last possession, but expect them to continue to do that. You'll see a heavy helping of inside play, whether it be Blazan or Moratti, Kaltenbrunner, Lenortner, all of them can play on the block. Kaltenbrunner driving into trouble, kicks it out to a wide open Tony Blaze. Fire in the hole on his first 2 attempts, as Vienna have a 1-point lead early. Substitution is made as Matty Ice will come in. Lenortner. Parrott. No, sir. Kaltenbrunner gets the Vienna attack started. Here they come. Berna on the cut to Matty Ice, and he will lay it in with the foul. Kelly gets called for that one, and a quick substitution is made. Kelly just trying to contest late, but no, that's one you don't need. Lenortner, who had missed nearly a year with a torn Achilles. He's back and his impact is being felt. Miami a little bit disjointed as Travis is down. Caruso, no choice but to chunk the deuces, and he buries the bomb to make it a 4-3 game. That one deflected. Caruso will snuff it out. The Caruso show is on. They want to keep it on this channel. Caruso providing a spark early for Miami. 5-4, Moratti getting down to the post office. Jump hook will go. Parrott now. Oh, that ball is kicked. So an all-new, fresh 12-second shot clock for Miami to operate with. Former Omaha three-ballers. Uh-oh. They will not share the rock because it's stolen. There's that Vienna defense I was telling you about. Lausanne gets it back and hits the layup. 1-point contest. Kaltenbrunner getting the hand in there. And just, again, they will just smother you, suffocate you defensively. They can make 10 minutes on the floor a living hell. Kales, ball fake. Kales elevates. Now Moratti trying to respond to that Andrew Kelly bucket. He will chunk the deuces, misses the two. Had to be out of bounds off of Kelly. Again, Kelly coming over in the offseason from Wuxi. Caruso coming over from Princeton. A new look Miami team. Blazon drops the shoulder. It's like a freight train in the lane. 7-6. Travis will force a two, and he draws the foul. And shares a couple of words with Kaltenbrunner. Real deal. Travis good at the line. The only carryover from last year's Miami team that featured the great Jimmer Fredette, Kareem Maddox, Kenyon Barry. 87 is where it stands. Matty Ice to Moratti. Ennis, ooh, with the dribble, he got his stuff batted out. Parrott, who led the league in blocks last year, you can see why. It's all about timing. He is punctual. Caruso getting him restarted. Travis wants it. He's got it. Missed dribble though. Somehow he'll find Caruso. And Caruso has been about that action in this game. Lausanne effective for his squad as well. 9-8 game. Revenge on the minds of the Americans. Travis, ooh, in and out. Kaltenbrunner, no hesitation, but no good. Oh, the crossover from Parrott. Oh yeah, Blazon on his back for sure. In the process of shooting. He'll head to the free throw line after a break in the action. Again, head into the middle portion of day one back here in Marseille. Second consecutive year. Beautiful conditions and light winds. So I'm sure the players will look to take advantage of the light winds while they can, because it's known to get windy here at this venue, just off the coast, south of France. Friendly faces in the crowd. Always good vibes here in Marseille, bébé. As Parrott will connect at the line. 10-8 Miami. But again, no lead is safe. They had Trey Bardsley on this Miami squad in Amsterdam. So they don't have that instant offense kind of cheat code as a shooter. A more balanced approach offensively here for Miami. Parrott can lead the way. The lead pass to Kelly underneath. Is Kelly playing well in this one? Been active on the glass and converting. A couple of not so good fouls, however. Think back to the and one with LeNortner, and just out of position there. Still playing well. Not getting down on him. Just calling it like I see. Maradi, what is happening? He lost handle on it. It is stolen away. Perry, no hesitation, just hydration. Straight water from the left wing. Mama, there go that man, Perry. He can take a game over. Travis with the steal. Perry. That one rolls off the iron. Matty Ice now to LeNortner. LeNortner wants a screen. Or Kaltenbrunner, rather. He'll set up Maradi for a shot that's halfway down and then spit out. So the real deal. Scoops it. Parrott runs into LeNortner, and he will get a whistle. Parrott, who had, I believe, 9 points in that opening win for Miami. He's punched the clock. Back to work in this one. They're a little strong at the free throw line. Score stays where it's at. It's a 5-point lead for Miami. We'll see if they've learned their lesson from just last weekend. Kaltenbrunner. Oh, great patience, but he does not make the layup. These were plays that Vienna did make last weekend. Miami trying to continue to apply pressure. It's late night with Henry. The Carew show continues. Caruso, a little bit of a heat check. Nowhere to go but up for Parrott. Lauzon's able to box out Caruso. And look at this, a 15-9 game. Maradi no good. Kaltenbrunner with the score on the inside. And Kelly saying gave him a little bit of an elbow. I did see a chicken wing in there. I did see the chicken wing. But Vienna looking a little bit unsettled. And they're going to get a warning as well for slapping that ball out after the made bucket. But Kelly, this is exactly why you added Andrew Kelly to your team. Really good with his rim protection. There's some rim protection for you, but that was from James Parrott. But with that lengthy frame, he's going to get you a lot more possessions with his rebounding ability and his effort on the defensive end. They did not bring him for his offense. Even though he can score, he is athletic. 16-10, Miami in control. Caruso on the cut is broken up. Maradi saw that pass coming. LeNortner has he. Matty Ice elevates, front of the rim, no good. But LeNortner will track it down. No hesitation, he lets the two fly. Payet. 4-point contest. Travis leaning in, and Kelly can't squeeze it. Tony Blaze. Maradi. Blazon. It ain't that winning. 3.5 to go in this one. Pool D action. Our last look at Miami today as they look to close group play with an undefeated record. Timeout on the floor. Miami have built another lead. Question now is, can they hold on to it this time? Miami, who's won 8 of the last 10 matchups in this head-to-head. Charged with trying to stop Kaltenbrunner. That is Parrott with an athletic deflection. A late lob. Travis couldn't get a hold on that one. Instead, he gets a hold of Lenortner. And that'll be Miami's 5th foul. But another look at Air Parrott says, no, no, monsieur. Lenortner mishandled it, throws it away. Nice seal from Kelly. 17-12, Miami putting together a great effort in this one. Vienna, who had done a great job connecting on their twos in Amsterdam, have not had the touch from long range in this one, and that has been all the difference. Here comes Nico. Burner. Oh, look at this! Look at this American defense. Travis was trying to oop it to Parrott. They do get it up in time, but it won't go. 2.5 to play. Kaltenbrunner making the move. Blazon from 10 feet out. And, disjointed possession right there for Vienna. Looks like they might get bailed out with a whistle. Parrott came down on the top of somebody, which is Miami's 7th foul. So that will put Matthias Lenortner on the line. Prior to his Achilles injury in Almaty that took him out for the year, I mentioned it last week, he was having a career year. It's almost 8 points a game, 40% from 2, and nearly 4 rebounds per. He will miss on the second free throw attempt, but this lead, or this deficit, is manageable for Vienna right now. Miami trying to keep him at bay. That last lay from Parrott will give them their 18th point, and Vienna's continue to be offline from long range. So that won't spur any confidence. The shooting has been a miss. Travis, what a find. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers. Moratti, he's left for his layup. Miami just want the rock so they can put this one to bed. The real deal, pure, fresh squeezed. 21-14, Miami get revenge on Vienna. They wrap up group play 2-0 with a resounding W, and a new looking squad here looking pretty damn good, if I say so myself. So Parrott, the leading scorer for them, as they will go back to the hotel room, I'm sure, look at some film and get prepared for the quarterfinals tomorrow. Vienna still have one more game left against Utrecht for the signature W, and again, revenge for Miami as they get it done over Vienna. Game number 6 on the way with Pool C action in front of us. Amsterdam, Rabobank, and Liman as those two get set to tangle here in Marseille. That's coming up in just a couple of minutes. Don't you move. More from Marseille in a bit.
Je te jure, si tu me fais corner de ouf, t'as la casquette et je t'offre un t-shirt en plus. Hashtag, je vais avoir le seul. Moi non plus, ça tombe bien. C'est quoi ton prénom? Charlotte. Bah, c'est pas grave, sois fier. Tranquille. Attends. Nas, mets du son s'il te plaît. Alors, je vais te dire merci pour deux choses. La première, pour l'ambiance, merci. Et l'autre, merci parce que ça me rassure, il n'y a pas que moi qui ai un move un peu bizarre. Donc, Charlotte, chose promise, chose due, la casquette c'est pour toi et le t-shirt officiel 3-3, il est pour toi aussi. Faites du bruit pour Charlotte, s'il vous plaît. Et l'autre casquette, je vous l'offre sur le premier temps mort du prochain match. Ok ou pas? Pas ouf, hein? Ok ou pas? Mettez-moi les mains à Marseille, s'il vous plaît. Mettez-moi les mains à Marseille, s'il vous plaît. Et attention, vous tapez maintenant. Tap, 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 let's go.
All right, more 3x3, s'il vous plaît. As you wish. Coming up, it's Amsterdam Rabobank trying to go 2-0 here against Bordeaux. They got a bone to pick with the French. Maybe not this team in particular, but after Toulouse sent them home at home. Amsterdam is back, but Adrien van Tilburg added to the roster. And the red-hot Martin Balkanek, the man went bananas in the opener. We'll see if he still got the touch in this one. Jan Driesen, Big Drizzy, and the reigning league MVP. It is hype. Yes, he is worthy. Ready to get cooking in this one. And his team, Amsterdam Rabobank. Oh, and I spoke wrong. My bad. I said Bordeaux. That's the team they beat. I misspoke. Every once in a while, I might make a mistake or two or three. It's Liman. A team that they are familiar with, to say the least. We've been waiting on this clash with Nemanja Zigon. They got Stojic back in the fold on this Liman team. A whole new look Liman for this one. But Mihailo Vasic, the carryover, he and Zigon from Amsterdam. Dusan Popovic in the fold. So we're seeing several teams unveil new rosters. So showing some of that depth. Not a lot of size on this Liman roster, so you don't see Stefanovic and Milutinovic. They're getting this weekend off apparently. But Nemanja Zigon, man, he in his debut in Amsterdam, he put on a show now. Look out for number 8 in blue, I'm telling you. So the rising star against the established star. And Mihailo Vasic, number 4 on the all-time scoring list. One of the GOATs of the game. 2-time Olympian, world champion, European champion, World Tour final winner. Bronze medalist at the Olympic Games, by the way, 2020. So this one's got the Olympic feels in it. A couple of gold medalists on this Amsterdam team. Vincent Royer got it jumping. Tap, tap, tap. Come on. 2 more. Shout out to him and DJ Lass. You know, I don't speak French. I know that surprises you. But I like the French music. I got this rapper here in Marseille. His name is Jules. I think he's got a concert this week. He had his place lit. Oh. Okay, they say his name is Jules. I thought it was Jules. Thanks, Brody. Here we go. Back to the action. Amsterdam, Rabobank, Liman. Zigon, he's seen enough of Balkanek. Oh, maybe not enough just yet. Balkanek eventually gets the score on the turnaround J. Dusan. Stojanovic driving too fast. He will miss it. Stojanovic with, you know, a lot of potential, young player. Saw more time with Liman last year. Hasn't seen a lot of time this year. As Dragon Ball Zigon. He lets one fly and it goes down. You're fond of the athleticism, but he's actually got a shot on him too. His debut World Tour last weekend, 6 points a game. And Nemanja Zigon. Drizzy with the turnaround, not happening. Van Tilburg will recover, and he will convert it as Amsterdam lead at 3-2 early. Down to the post office, the Manama. Vasquez reroute, Stojanovic right back to Vasquez. He runs into trouble, double team. He's D'd up, but Popovic is there to get the score and break up the pass. Foul connect. He's already got a mid-range J to go. He gets Vasic off of his feet, a crafty move from Balconnect. And I believe he was beyond the two-point arc when he was shooting that. I didn't have the best angle, but I'm seeing 2 held up by official Jackson. So indeed, it is Balconnect to the line where he will shoot 2. It was a 1915 Amsterdam win over Bordeaux to get their action started. Balconnect, the man dropped 11 points in that game. It was 4 of 9 from distance, and he was split a pair at the line, 4-3. Vasic Oh, that's got to be something. Yeah, travel. That is the decision. Balconnect will sub out, and Worthy will get him started top of the key. Here's that matchup. Take a picture of this. Zigon and Worthy. That's what I want to see. Drizzy does a good job screening, but they can't connect on the two-man game. And I think Worthy would have rather put that up by the rim. Instead, it's a turnover. Now it's Worthy's chance to defend Zigon. Not for long because the Popovich screen is set. There's a delectable dish. And Zigon continues to have an impact, whether scoring or setting up teammates. Dion, it's the second time he hasn't been able to connect with Drizzy in back-to-back possessions. Already down. Zigon, that time. A little bit too fancy for Vasquez. Wasn't ready for the pass. Wasn't on target either. There's Balconnect stepping back, firing at will. That's a blank that time. Oh, Popovich, he can't extend the arms like that and expect not to get whistled. I mean, if you're going to do it, just be a little bit more discreet with it. But that is a blatant shove. And then a warning as well. Balconnect. Stand on his pivot. Dreesen in the lane. And fortunately, he doesn't get whistled for a three in the key. They get a bucket. Amsterdam take the lead. Stojanovic, he can shoot those. A little strong as Vasquez will corral it. Vasquez, no. Dreesen might be the best interior defender in the league. I think I'm ready to say that. Who's better? I'll wait. Over the shoulder, set up to Van Tilburg from Balconnect. So 6-4 game as we head into our first break in the action. Last look at Amsterdam today. First look at Liman, who made a run all the way to the final last weekend in Amsterdam. Ended up losing to Toulouse. Liman have put together a decent start to 2025. Didn't do great at the opener where they finished 9th. But the run to the final in Amsterdam has given them some momentum headed here into Marseille. Balconnect doesn't have the touch yet. Worthy, quick hands. Stojanovic to Zigon. Zigon pulls up on Worthy, and he can't hit it. Good contest there from height. Dreesen nearly threw it away. Over to Worthy. Zigon defending. Hand up. Throws the shot off, and it comes back to Zigon. Now it's his turn as the bigs get tangled up. Vasic and Dreesen. Whistle against Dreesen, the second foul on Amsterdam. Oh, Zigon is gone. Quick step past Worthy, and he draws the foul at the rim. And you can see the hack right upside the head. 29-year-old. Where did he come from? He will miss the free throw. Worthy wants to rock. He will miss it. Worthy's been not quite himself so far today. Zigon quickly to Stojanovic. He will miss it again. Can Popovic track it down? He cannot. It is red ball. Popovic seeing his first action with Liman on the World Tour this year. His assignment is stopping the connection. From the elbow, Van Tilburg. Worthy drops it off. Van Tilburg, look my one hand. Finesse finish from the big. 3 points separate them. Amsterdam in the front. Z gone. He will miss. Vasquez will, no, he will get called for the travel. He thought he had an and one. But move that pivot foot, and that's why he got called for the travel. 7-4, 5:12 to go. Dreesen to Worthy. Worthy with a slick skip over to Drizzy. Hype sticks with it and scores it underneath. Stojanovic, good contest again. Worthy making an impact defensively, even though the offense is not electric yet. There's Hype attacking Stojanovic. Got him on his hip to the crib. (9-4), fourth foul on Amsterdam. And again, the top squad in terms of the World Tour rankings. 3 Masters into the season. Stop number 4. Nobody there to stop Zigon from flying to the rim. Now he gets the thievery. Zigon on the attack. He misses. Vasquez is there. Right place, right time. Pulls Liman within 3. 9-6. Bow connect from the deep end. Again, bow connect with 11 in the opener. That is a good sign for Amsterdam. So there's a ball clearing challenge here. As an official, Chajadin will get a closer look and see if that indeed was cleared. Got to step beyond that 2-point arc with 1 foot completely and lift the other one. So I'm not privy to the replay they're going to look at right now. But I believe it was that last bow connect sequence. So the challenge is won. Good challenge. Smart challenge. So they'll retain the ability to challenge again later on in the game. It is Amsterdam ball. 11-6. Bow connect now going to work on Zigon. And yes, he got underneath bow connect on the shot. And that will draw a whistle. Not the best foul there. So that'll put Martin Balconnect on the line. And he's not the one you want gaining confidence. He's been the most lethal scorer on Amsterdam today. He'll get a couple of free looks from the charity stripe. And 2 for 2. Confidence only building with the bearded one. 13-6, Amsterdam. You know the rest. 4:04 left in this one. Stojanovic, herky-jerky with it. Great touch as he kisses that one off the window. Balkanek lost the handle on it. Balkanek leans into it, and he'll misfire Stojanovic all day long and can't connect from two. Those are the ones that Liman need. Down by 6 here. They'll unleash the beast, Zigon, with a quick step. A runner off the glass, Balkanek. Continuing to carry the weight for his city. Zigon, two-piece, water. Worthy has it swiped away. Manya Zigon. Trying to keep Liman alive. They trail right now by 4 with 3 minutes left. Another good game from Balkanek. Van Tilburg's proven to be valuable. So yeah, he's been added to the roster for this one. Here we go. Worthy testing it from the deep end. It rattles out. Zigon. That time is off target. .245 left. Pool C action from Marseille. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ears. Zigon trying to make the move on Worthy. Worthy keeping up with Zigon. He will find a wide open Vasquez. Whoa. Zigon and Dreesen. They get tangled up. Hide behind a screen. Nobody home, but offensive foul. That's why Van Tilburg was that wide open. Vasquez running into some trouble against Van Tilburg. Ooh, he made him do the 1-2 step, but couldn't get the 2 to fall. De Jong foul. So that matchup with he and Zigon, that's athleticism versus athleticism. Zigon a little bit younger, but always fun to see players of that caliber, you know, go kind of one-on-one, see who's who and what's what. Worthy at the line, advances Amsterdam's lead. It's at 5 for now. Second free throw, as that was Liman's 7th foul, so both teams in a penalty. And hype, money. Inside to Popovic. Young to Balkanek. Balkanek has it swiped away that time. Dreesen pumped up. He's able to draw the foul on Liman. Worthy from the elbow now. They seem pretty intent on making sure that Balkanek touches it. Van Tilburg to Worthy. Worthy will do the honors. What a look from Worthy. No! Gigon with the block. He's called for the foul. Take another look. Oh, yeah, you can see on the replay. He definitely got him in the side of the head. Block looked clean up top, but that's the right call from Deanna Jackson. Happened kind of quickly, so it's hard to see, but definitely a foul that puts Van Tilburg on the line, shooting a couple. That's a 9th as well on Liman. So the next would be a double penalty situation. Van Tilburg, he smokes both of the free throws, however, and leaves the door open for Liman.
Challenge demandé pour savoir si la balle est sortie et partie. Qui a touché la balle en dernier?
Day one of the action from Marseille. Exactly at the midpoint of the day. Gonna get a closer look to see who this ball went out on. Gigon and Drizzy battling for that possession. This game not out of reach yet. But what Liman are lacking is two-point shooting. Stojanovic can hit him. You can obviously see Gigon can do it. But Popovic and Vasic, not the best options from beyond that two-point arc. Right now, Liman looking at a 5-point deficit. Minute 35. The decision is Amsterdam ball. Bow connect. Off target that time. Hezzy, gone. Minute to play. Gigon getting on the ground for that one. Worthy trying to retie it up and earn the possession. In the scrum over there. Got a challenge here. You see Gigon go down. He's got possession of it. And Worthy was trying to tie it up. But it did seem to change possession. If Worthy was able to tie it up, that should be Amsterdam ball. I'm not sure he was able to tie it up. So get another look here at the replay. He's poked away. You'll see Gigon go down and get it. He's got possession of it now. Question is, does Worthy tie him up? Does he tie him up or get a steal himself? That's a loose ball there. And then Stojanovic gets it. Oh, that's a tough one. I think that would be Amsterdam ball. And they do win the challenge. It is Amsterdam ball. Trying to hold on to a 4-point lead right now. Amsterdam. De Jong, been a bit passive. Balkanek's got the green light. Not a green release that time. Popovic. Stojanovic. Another easy layup. And Amsterdam probably not as comfy as they were before. 16-13. They need to put together a good possession here. Liman can't foul though, so they should be. That's not the possession that they needed. If you're Amsterdam, as well as Balkanek has been shooting, I don't think you want to pull up jumper at this portion of the game. I think you attack the basket. Liman have to be somewhat lax defensively because they want to avoid that 10th foul. So you gotta attack the bucket. Big turnover late. If Liman can somehow turn it into points, then we got a whole different ball game right here. One score will make it a one-possession game. Look for Gigon. Popovic doing his best Vasic impression. Give and go. Give it back. Oh. Well, it looked good initially. Now with 20 seconds left, can Popovic hold off Van Tilburg? He can. Now this is what it'll come down to. Gigon gets the step and want to yam something. Gigon pulls Liman within 2. Worthy using some clock, and they will run it out. So Liman wanted a steal. They want to challenge, however. They think that there should have been more time. I don't think they can. But somewhat of an anticlimactic ending to that game. It is Amsterdam who hold on to win. Or at least it looks that way. I think they're going to take a look at the clock, though. It certainly feels like Liman should have had a little bit more time. And I think this was official. Never mind. 16-14, Amsterdam undefeated, 2-0, as they just get past Liman. Big day for Balconnect. We'll see Gigon and company again. But that's the end of the workday for Amsterdam. They got the job done. See them in the All right, as promised, allez, allez, allez. Here comes Les Bleus, formerly known as Paris, Toulouse, and Chongming. They get ready to take center stage here in Marseille. Chongming with Batman. No Robin this time, but I like Chongming's team. You know, especially Cameron Forte, bully ball himself. He's yet to come out, but I'm expecting him out next. Oh, actually, it's Batman, the Olympic champion and MVP, World Tour final winner. Yeah, Carlos Lasmanas. No Norris Miezes in this one, but that man is bad to the bone. Cameron Forte just picked up a challenger win, an MVP performance for Forte. They got some power on the inside. I'm not sure what the shooting is going to look like for Chongming in this one. But we will find out, won't we? They come out in the orange. Toulouse trying to match Miami and Amsterdam in undefeated records. Look out for Zichao Xiang on this Chongming team as well. And it was the Xi'an Challenger that they won recently. And a couple of semifinal finishes in both Baoding, and they finished 4th in Chengdu. World number 1, Franck Seguela, representing France to the fullest with Paul Joko, Hugo Suhar, and Jules Rambeau. So Toulouse looked pretty good against Shinagawa in a 20-14 win earlier today. They got a big game from Seguela, who had 8 to lead the way. Suhar with 6 in that opening victory. So much balance on this Toulouse team. Tough to deal with. Again, they get after you defensively. Suhar is a lights-out 2-point shooter. Seguela does it all. Joko, their best perimeter defender. All energy all the time, athleticism. Rambeau, solid big, great touch, can shoot it. I don't mean to gush over Toulouse, but talk about a team that made it to 6 finals last year in 8 tournaments. And again, are coming off that Amsterdam title. So a rematch of the Manama final of 2024. Here we go. Chongming and Toulouse. Suhar pulls the trigger. Out of bounds off of Chongming. I've yet to see this Chongming team with Miezis, Forte, Las Manas, and Xiang. That is the 4 that I think is probably their most dangerous. But no Miezis this time. And there's vintage Toulouse. They will just slice and dice you, dissect you with that pick and roll. Bully ball, doing what he does best. Forte is unstoppable. The man averaged 8.5 points a game last year. And he will get called for the foul. But Forte looks in form this year and moving a lot better. Got a chance to check him out in Xi'an. And another, again, just dominant performance from him. Seguela again coming off that 8-point performance in their opener. Will miss at the free throw line. They expect a heavy helping of bully ball in this one. The question is, will they have the type of movement necessary to beat Toulouse? You know, essentially playing through their big. Forte is going to touch it every time. Bully ball. Forte with the opening 2 scores for Chongming. Two-two start. Batman. Las Manas finds Forte on the cut. Forte is fouled. So Seguela's timing was just a little bit off. That'll put Forte on the line. Top scorer, tops in player value at that Xi'an Challenger. Top rebounder as well, as the man averaged 8.5 points per game and 5.5 rebounds. He is a problem. A problem. 3-2. Boss leans into it. is a foul on Chongming. Also looked like potentially a warning on Suhard, maybe for kicking that leg out. That one will rattle out. And that one's cashed. When I was talking about that Chongming roster earlier, I meant Dianlang Zhang. I think him, Forte, Las Manos, and the Aces. It's probably the most dangerous quartet. Shout out to Dianlang Zhang. Hugo uses the Segala screen. Does not get any space. And they run out of time, so Chongming turned it up on the defensive end. Got a nice crowd here, by the way. Nearly at capacity crowd. So Marseille showing up and showing out. Batman lost it over, nobody home, light work. It's essentially Cameron Forte against Toulouse. And Cameron Forte is winning right now. Suhard, kiss off the glass. Las Manos got a great look. He'll give it up. Forte gives it back. Las Manos swings it. 2-ball is pulled. Somehow, the Wilson continues to find Forte. He's Tom Hanks in this one. Out of position, in position. He just continues to find his way to the rock and deliver for Chongming. Segala. Oh, whips it in. Rambo will finish it strong. And Segala will get called for that foul. He and Segala, Las Manos and Segala remind me of each other. I think their attributes, they match up really well, especially the younger version of Las Manos. I think that's what we're seeing in Segala now as he's climbed to #1 in the world. And not saying that Las Manos is old. I'm not saying that. But if you remember the Las Manos of, say, 4 years ago, he was still explosive, tough defender, great size, has it all. And they'll finish with the layup, see? That used to be a dunk for Las Manos. Now it's a light lay. Little misstep there from the French. That one's thrown away. (7-5) game, Chongming. I'm not sure anybody's outside of Forte has scored. Forte. Oh, he's going to leave Joko alone. And the Joker will get it back. I'm not sure that you want to let Paul Joko shoot these days. Kicked out. Frankie takes it at Batman. 2 is missed. Joko elevates for the big rebound. 1-point contest. Chongming in front. Suhard's pass broken up, out of bounds it'll go. And it'll be white ball. Substitution is made. Forte will get a well-deserved rest. Wu Xingui is in with Xiang Zichao and Las Manos. Frankie smooth. Oh my goodness. Las Manos That'll count, plus the foul. That was not a high IQ defensive play from Rambo. You got to let that layup go. Instead, it could be a two-point play here. And Los Manos could put Chongming back in front. And that he does. 4 minutes in, we got a game. 9-8. That'll be Toulouse ball. So they turn it. Uh-oh. Got a warning for Forte. Got to give a clean check. Oh, Rambo had to actually substitute out of the game. He's got a scrape on his knee, so he's not going to be allowed to play with that blood on his leg. So he'll get bandaged up. And Segala will travel right back. Bully ball. Oh, he is a bruiser. He is a bruiser. The man is unstoppable. Out to Segala. Money drained. Los Manos can't respond. His two off the mark. Joko getting tricky with it to the crib. He draws the foul. A lot of contact. Joko, MVP in Amsterdam just last weekend. An emotional win for Toulouse in overtime over Liman. They have found themselves in a fight with Chongming right now. Cameron Forte. He'll kick it out. Can he get some help offensively? It's hard for the shooters to get in rhythm because he needs the ball all the time. It's a little bit of a conundrum when you got a player that is that dominant offensively. How do you keep the other players in rhythm? Two ball on the way, and that one is shredded from the corner. There's that help that Chongming wanted to see. Xiang on that last two-piece, quickly answered by Toulouse as they lead at 14-13. Bully ball on the attack. Whoa, Kimosabe, big ballin' is his hobby. 14 up. Rambo, he'll get that one to go. He's got a size advantage too. But Cameron Forte is just destroying whoever is trying to defend him. He's the Shaq of 3x3. He's baby Shaq. We might have to get, Forte nickname might be baby Shaq. All right, you can see it. The fans are in it. And Team Toulouse, a bunch of celebrities out here in Marseille. You know you made it when you got cutouts in the crowd. Jab step, can't cash it. Somehow Forte with another rebound. Delivers the dish. Ooh, Segala called for the foul. So down by 1. Xiang at the line, the 27-year-old, yes. We're back even Steven, 15 apiece. Rambo try to get Forte away from the goal. Now they're isolating the two-man game. Oh! And Lele is missed by Segela. Las Manas running the baseline. He takes the scenic route just to get the ball down to Forte. All that is light work. He is the electrician. Nothing Suhard could do. Hopeless. Suhard to Rambo. They got a big they can feature too. Oh, but they fall asleep defensively. Nice awareness from Chongming. 17-16. And one of the better games of the day. One-legged release. Oh, yep, Forte defending in the semicircle. And Chongming up to 6 fouls. Ball up top. Here we go. Hugo Suhard. 2:49 to go. Chongming in front. Segela right between his eyebrows. Paya, 18-17. Las Manas gets it to trickle in, and he did take a little bit of a shove there from Suhard. He did not get a whistle. Frank Segela, no, that time. Now Segela's gonna have to try to hold off Forte. The ball finds its way to Las Manas instead, and that leads to Toulouse's 6th foul. Each team with 6 fouls. No more to give. Penalty free throws on the next defensive foul for either team. 2:19 to go in a 10-minute thriller right here. Las Manas, 2 ball on the way. No good. Forte with another rebound. Call in the National Guard. They need some help. Joko airmails it. 19-18. Forte's got to be working on a 13 or 14-point game. Forte misses it that time. A rare miss for him. All right, I'm being told he's got 9 points in this game. It feels like more. 2 on the way from Segela, no good. Las Manas to Forte. 2 ball is too strong. Forte snuffing out another rebound, and stopping him is like trying to drown a shark. Impossible. (2018). Cameron Forte against Toulouse. Man down, shot up. Oh, that would have ended it. The Joker now. The Joker attacking Batman. 1-point contest. Baby Shaq on the attack. Get out of here. Whoa. Frank Segela finally comes back into the screen. What? This is off the handles right now. Forte had a chance to win it, but he was off balance after that collision with Segela. And of course the shot was missed. We got 30 seconds left in this one. The fans are on their feet. (31 seconds left in this one. Game point Chongming, but Toulouse have it, and they got some big shot makers. There he is, the boss. He'll miss it. Forte, another rebound. He drops it off. Oh, nobody home. That is your game, Chongming. Get it done over Toulouse. 21-19. Las Manos giving me the air guitar. Listen, that was a performance to be proud of. Cameron Forte, bully ball. They win it 21-19. So Toulouse will be denied an undefeated record. And just what can you do when Forte is dominating a game like that? He was getting almost every rebound. Didn't matter who was defending him in the post. They were lunch meat, barbecue chicken. Yeah, he's gonna be a problem. I take back what I said about Chongming being better without Forte. No, they aren't. They are not. Forte is a one-man wrecking crew and helps Chongming earn that win. All right, let's see what's next. Oh, we got Ub and Lausanne coming up here. After the highlights, enjoy the moving pictures of a game just dominated, wrecked by Cameron Forte. So, shout out to Chongming. They got a chance to go 2-0 in the group. After the highlights, we'll get to our 8th game of the day. Pool A action, Ub and Lausanne coming at you. Yeah, let's get back to it. Ub and Lausanne getting ready to lace them up here in the square in Marseille. Coming off a thriller with Chongming outlasting Toulouse. Game number 8 of 12 on the day as we get it back to Pool A. Nenad Naranjic, the dominant big, back in red with Ub. And the future Hall of Famer, Marko Brankovic. The most decorated player in the game, Dejan Majstorovic, celebrated his 37th birthday this year. And you know who that is. That's Doc Strange, Strahinja Stojicic. Team Ub. 2-0 is what they have in their sights after beating the Skyliners in their opener. Got a great game from Strange. And our first look at Lausanne with a new add to their roster. That has been a thing today as some of the new faces emerge on the tour this year. Jonathan Dubas is not one of those new faces. He's been doing damage for years now, as has the two-time Olympian Przemysław Zamoyski, Zebo, and Los, the silent assassin, Carlos Martinez. The new addition is Falu Niang on this Lausanne team as they try to find the right mix. But Gilles Martin He's been doing some coaching with the team. No more Wes Montagny on Team Lausanne, and you don't see the juice man Marco Liman in this one either. So we're starting to see a shift in the league. Some of these teams are getting a little bit longer in the tooth and deciding to make some changes. It's your number 2 ranked player in the world, Strahinja Stojic. He wants his crown back from Segala. You know he wants his crown back. Strange, who played great. 11-point outburst in that opening win for U. 3 of 4 from distance. So Dr. Strange has got his touch for U. And while he may not have that number 1 ranking right now, he certainly looks like the number 1 player in the world. Both he and Segala playing great today. But Stojic is the only one between the two with a chance at a 2-0 record. So Niang bringing some size and dexterity to this Lausanne matchup. Lausanne team, rather. He'll start on the bench. Lausanne will start with the ball. Here we go. Game number 8. Zebo making his move with Naranjic. The runner from Martinez is too strong. Eliminator comes down with it. Whistle on Dubas. Gonna be fun watching the bigs do battle in this one. Dubas and Naranjic. 2 strong interior players. Physical, aggressive. Keep an eye on Ube's foul situation in this game. I've mentioned that they have not done a great job playing clean defense this year and keeping teams off the free throw line. Over 8.5 fouls per game. I think they reached 9 even in their opening win today. So look for Lausanne to attack, try to get Ube in foul trouble. We'll see here as Martinez will skip it to Niang. Niang with position on Majstorovic, but the crafty veteran makes a nice defensive play, earns the Wilson for his squad. Naranjic, downhill attack, decides to kick it to Branquilla, swings it over. Maestro string music. Oh, Martinez sent packing. Quick feed inside to Naranjic. He decides to kick it out to Branquilla. Brankovic tied up, and that'll go off of Lausanne. Or actually off of Ube. It'll be Swiss ball. Zebo gets him started. Dubas from the elbow. Niang decides to take a 2 attempt, just a little strong. Long rebound comes right back to him, so it stays with Lausanne. Oh, Niang just couldn't squeeze it. So they'll turn it over. Missed chance for Lausanne, who are looking at a 3-0 deficit here to start. Strange, pedal to the metal, decides to kick it out. Naranjic straight on 2 ball. No, sir. Los with it back. Los on the attack. Strong drive, good finish there from Martinez. Now Strahinja, that is not the man you want shooting right now. He's 3 of 5 from distance after that miss. He might be in trouble here with Niang in the post, and he yams something. As a look at some of that athleticism, that explosiveness from Niang, you could see why he could be a good add to this team. And no offense, I mean, they could use some youth. So Lausanne, I think getting a little bit younger helps the team out. We saw Lausanne in Amsterdam. We did not see them make it to the quarterfinals. They got bounced out in 11th place. Prior to that, played in Chengdu, and that was a quarterfinal exit. So a new day of Lausanne 3x3. Oob, who've won the World Tour final title in 2 of the last 3 years. Had their three-peat stopped last year by Amsterdam. Zamoyski making his move. Clever little flip out to Neon. Let's see what that two-piece looks like. Not so good so far. He's missed both of his 2 attempts. Three-two contest. Rock up top, Branquilla. From the free throw line, he wants Majstorovic to come around. Maestro being harassed by Martinez. This is Majstorovic's first tournament, by the way, since the opener. And it was a very un-Maestro-like performance in Utsunomiya. So he decided to take Chengdu off. And obviously missing the Amsterdam Masters, the entire team. He's had plenty of time to come in fresh. He'll miss his second 2 attempt. Dubas now runs into Naranjic. Just the first foul on Ooh. So that's a good sign. I'm sure that's something they talked about. You know, finding that balance of being aggressive defensively. Ooh, Zebo in his bag right there. Nice move. Dubas will draw the foul. He was on the way up, so he'll shoot a free throw. Dubas at the line. Yes, indeed. 3-3 tie. Strange. Uh-oh. Got his pocket picked, but it came to Brankovic. And Strahina rewarded for staying active. That is a foul called on Strange, but a warning given to Dubas, who was a little too vocal with official Chajidin. He saw the foul. Media timeout on the floor. Perfect weather as we're back at Marseille yet again. Light breeze coming underneath the canopy. One of the highlights in this game, Neon getting on the rim. Now Martinez missed him. Neon says, put that thing in the air, bro. What you doing? Got to get used to having a high flyer on a team like that and finding the best way to utilize them. Speaking of high flyers, Strange. He got Neon out of position. And a hard foul. Well, could understand the argument. It wasn't much of a play on the ball, but Dr. Strange is going to make him pay double. A double penalty. 2 pieces good, 6-3. Zebo drives, kicks Neon. And if he could handle those passes initially, I mean, that's a dunk. So he's got to work on his hands. Ain't a whole lot that Dr. Strange needs to work on. (7-3). Maybe trim his mustache a little bit. That's about it. A couple more push-ups possibly. But I'm nitpicking. 7-3. Back at it. Ooh. Getting physical. Lausanne the one in foul trouble. They pick up a 5th. One more to give with 6 minutes to play. Brankila. He misjudges the pass there to the maestro. So Brankila will get a rest. And Young and Majstorovic getting tied up. That'll be the fourth now. That Majstorovic call. Johnny Dubas. No, sir. Naranjic and Stojicic now. Strange. Driving right, whips it. But Naranjic not in that spot. Turned over by Oob. Zebo trying to tell Dubas to drive to the bucket. Finally finds him for the score. Oh, wow. And Brankila and Majstorovic crash into each other. Kind of an odd play for Oob then. Dr. Strange, front iron. And a technical is called on Strahinja. That's a flop. And then a behavior warning to make matters worse. I think the officials are going to discuss. Did they already get a behavior warning? I believe they did. So if my memory serves me right, was it Brankovic that got a behavior warning? So here's this is the technical for the flop. Zebo makes it count. Lausanne hanging in there. I think they are discussing. There's some further discussion on whether or not there should be another technical free throw. I think that's exactly what's being said right now. Because if they had already got a behavior warning, the second one is an automatic technical. All right. Well, nothing to be done there, apparently. But 6 fouls apiece. Almost halfway through. 7-6 contest. Strahinja turning the corner. Oh my goodness, that was a vicious denial by. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Niang met Dr. Strange at the top level. He gets called for the foul there. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have the best angle, but that looked clean to me. That was a refusal. Anyway, Strahinja good at the line. 8-6 is the result. Now Niang can't convert it. He will hustle it down. The runner from Martinez. He is dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. 8-7. Martinez, he's got that runner in his bag. The smooth Spaniard. Question is, did he get it off in time? So that it never touched the rim, apparently. And did possession change right here with Naranjic? Did he come down with it? That's what I'm curious of. But it looked like DeYoung, he deflected it before Naranjic came down with it. So the decision is ball. Majstorovic stepping back, trying to find some daylight. That one is stolen away by Dubas. Dubas wasting no time to chunk the deuce. It goes begging. Stays where it's at. Dr. Strange trying to get loose. He will find Naranjic all by himself, but naked. And a little pull-up, 15-footer from Zebo. Samoyski. Oh. Dr. Strange, a little frustrated. Felt like there was some contact on the drive. Instead, it's a turnover. Lausanne will have it top of the key. There's Martinez with the stop and go. He has gotten to the rim at will. 9-9. Ooh, unable to get rid of a pesky Lausanne team. Offensive foul. That will not help the efforts of the Serbians. They're 7th. No free throws because it was an offensive foul. And time for a media timeout. Credit Lausanne. Playing a good game. And probably gave away a few buckets on the inside. If Nyang was just able to hold on to it, they probably have 2 to 3 more points. Who playing a good game too, but once again find themselves in the penalty. Dubas inside, Nyang. He will convert that one. And Lausanne in front. I believe their first lead of the game. Not for long, however. Oob tied up. Nyang with Strange sealed. Who touched it? Thrown away by Lausanne, it seems. Brankila up top. Shout out to my guy Lucha, probably watching. Back in Belgrade, what's up, brate? 10-10. Look at Strange shifting through the lane. Great touch on the finish. Oh, Johnny Dubas missed it. He'll get another chance. Majstorovic pulls the chair on him. Back-to-back misses. Oh, stop and go. Hezi froze him, kicked out to Brankila, who sinks it. Oh, what a response from Zebo. Clutch 2-ball. We got a shootout in this Pool A contest. 13-12, Oob in front. But Lausanne are not going away quietly. 2:53 and counting. Man, Strange is so shifty. The way he presses pause, then play on you. Don't play yourself. Dubas. Oh, that is a way to make up for the missed layups, sir. Indubitably. We got a tie game, 14 all. Dr. Strange, the world number 2, puts up the 2. All net, all wet, as Oob reassumed the lead. Martinez lost it inside. Nyang turns around. Nanad denies him at the front door. Strahinja steps back. Misfires. Big rebound for the big man. Dubas gets it cleared himself. He wants another deuce. That one goes begging. 2 minutes to go. Brankela with the rock. Lefty, stroke, miss. Looked like it was online from here. Instead, score stays where it's at. 16-14. The silent assassin trying to make some noise. Strahinja up top, Naranjic. He's not shooting that two with much confidence right now. Uh-oh. Body's hitting the floor. Naranjic will draw the foul on Niang. Next defensive foul on Lausanne, and they will be in the double penalty, which means 2 free throws and possession for Oob if Lausanne commit that 10th foul. Minute 30 to go, and a big trip to the free throw line for Naranjic in a 16-14 game. And Naranjic, good on the first. And another one will go. That'll give Oob a little bit more breathing room. 2 possession lead. Fed to Niang. Lausanne can't foul. That's a big advantage for Oob. Majstorovic will let it fly. Any bucket here for Lausanne is a good one, because it gets the lead down to a 1-possession game. And 70 seconds left. No need to start forcing twos or anything like that. They can patiently get into this attack. Dubas. Not sure what he was doing there. Just go up strong. Instead, it's back over to Oob. And now you got to deal with Dr. Strange. He contorts a pass out to Brankela, but no good on the 2 release. Spacing is a problem. Dubas Euro steps his way in and converts it. 35 seconds left. And an 18-16 game. A lot can happen in 36 seconds. Big shot makers on Lausanne's squad. You think of Zamoyski, and even Dubas has hit some clutch ones. They'll get it to Strange. What a play drawn up to get Brankela that look. That's usually one that he'll make count. Luckily for Oob, they'll get to get reset. And luckily for Oob, they have a doctor in the house, and he is operating. Dr. Strange. 2 ball, little long. Rebound to Lausanne as Martinez gets the score. It ain't over with yet. But I don't think that time is going to be on Lausanne's side, because Oob could just hold the ball. And if Lausanne foul, it'll be 2 free throws and possession for Oob, which is pretty much a death sentence anyway. So what Lausanne are going to have to do is try to go for a quick steal here. And they are not going to get it. Strange going to use the remainder of the clock here as he turns the corner. And then Yamdo Niang. Welcome to the league. And goodbye, sir. Game over. Oob ended with an exclamation punch from Dr. Strange. 20-17, they go 2-0. See them in the quarterfinals. The Doctor Strange went head hunting. And he finishes with a bang on Niang. So Lausanne and the Skyliners remain in the group A that is, and 4 contests remaining on the day. So we'll give you some highlights to check out from that one. A competitive game though, that was fun. Oob able to make the plays late to give them enough separation to pull away there. But a well-played game by Lausanne, I gotta say. Our next check ball will be in about 10 minutes from now. 4:20 local time is when we get back to it with Vienna and Utrecht in Pool D. That will take us down the home stretch of day 1 here in Marseille. Stick around, we're back to it in 10 minutes.
L'équipe Iris qui va rentrer en premier pour le premier. Premièrement, juste avant la mascotte Puma qui vient de rejoindre. Voilà, attention en rentrant Puma. Ouais, c'est Puma tranquille. Applaudissements pour la mascotte s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. Alors, donc l'équipe Ibis avec Untitled Chapter, avec Nozi, Safou, Lucas, Nathan, Mazekini et Colin et Kelly. Les gars, vous vous placez sur 4 spots. Ok, 4 spots. 4 spots où vous voulez. 45, 0, faites ce que vous voulez. Ok, très bien. Capitaine, c'est toi, monsieur Untitled Chapter? Ok, le capitaine aura le droit à 3 ballons bonus qui valent 2 points. Vous allez tirer chacun 3 ballons. Ok, 3 ballons qui valent 1 point chacun. Donc vous déjà, vous pouvez marquer 12 points. Les calculs sont bons, Kevin. Ouais, machin. Toi, derrière, tu peux marquer 6 points supplémentaires, d'où tu veux. Ça fait 18 points au total. Messieurs, prenez un ballon chacun, s'il vous plaît, pour le premier round. Tournoi des influenceurs Twice Festival. Et attention, on ne joue pas genre pam pam pam. Non, on se fait dans cet ordre-là. Non, dans cet ordre-là. Comme ça. Dans cet ordre-là. On le fait une fois, on le fait 2 fois, on le fait 3 fois. Et après, Rose, c'est à toi, Untitled Chapter, de terminer. Messieurs, on a des ramasseurs de balles ou pas? Ou c'est Mimi qui s'y colle? Oh non, c'est Robin. Messieurs, quand vous voulez, premier round, c'est parti. Non. 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 Oui, ok. Ça fait un point là-dessus. Deuxième round. Allez-y les gars, dans le même ordre. Ok, deuxième. Ok, troisième vague. On repart de là-bas, s'il vous plaît. Oui. Non. 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 Ok, on a terminé. Il y a combien? 3 points. Ah bah, qu'est-ce que tu fais? On a été plus grand que moi, donc on a le droit. Capitaine, vous avez marqué 3 points. Tu as le droit à 3 tirs en plus, et chaque tir va valoir 2 points. Ok, tu prends l'angle que tu veux. L'angle que tu veux. Capitaine, Rose. Limite de fait à 45. Quasiment. Ouais, à 45. Allez, c'est parti. Premier à 2 points pour New Little Giants. Non. Deuxième. Non. Marseille, s'il te plaît, applaudissements pour New Little Giants. Ça fait 3 points. Les gars, vous pouvez retourner tranquillement au vestiaire. Avec les applaudissements de Marseille, s'il vous plaît. 3 points, 3 points. Ah, déjà, il faut les mettre, les 3 points. L'équipe Puma maintenant, Jérémy, Simon, Kita et Upsider. Messieurs, le terrain est à vous maintenant. Il y a 3 points à battre. Non mais attends, parce que ça se cumule à ton score de tout à l'heure. Choisissez le spot que vous voulez. C'est toi le capitaine? Bah non, c'est toi le capitaine. Donc tu pourras tirer à la fin 3 tirs roulés. Dans cet ordre-là, messieurs, on commence dans cet ordre-là. Là-bas. Là-bas. On y va, c'est parti. Non. Vas-y, capitaine. Non. 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 Deuxième round. C'est parti. Je vous rappelle que les scores marqués maintenant, on les additionne au match de tout à l'heure, 16-17, et il y aura un autre match tout à l'heure. Et on terminera avec un 1 contre 1 pour savoir qui est MVP du tournoi influenceur. Troisième balle, c'est parti. Non, capitaine. Ouais, bah vas-y. Non. Qu'est-ce que tu viens de me dire juste avant? J'ai raté plus, c'est ça? On a fait les 3. Capitaine, il te reste 3 tirs à 2 points. Vas-y. Mais non, vas-y. 3 tirs à 2 points pour le capitaine de l'équipe Puma, quand tu veux. Simon, 2 points. Attention. Garde le ballon, c'est celui-là qui porte la chance. Hop. Dernier tir. Allez, Simon. 4 points supplémentaires pour l'équipe Puma. Messieurs, on additionne tout ça à votre score de tout à l'heure et on se retrouve ce soir pour la grande finale. Merci. Applaudissements pour l'équipe Puma, s'il vous plaît. Merci les gars. Retour au jeu maintenant. Vienne, Utrecht, Vienne pour le dernier bloc de match. Utrecht 0 victoire, Vienne 0 victoire. Le match à suivre, c'est un do or die game. L'équipe qui remporte le match va en quart de finale demain. L'équipe qui perd, direction les tribunes. Vienna, Utrecht, Netherlands, Austria.
All right. We're getting ready to head down the home stretch. Buckle up, buckle up. We got 4 games to go and plenty of things still to be decided in each of the groups. A reminder, top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals. So far today, we've seen Miami go undefeated. We have seen UB go undefeated. Who else will join the unbeaten ranks? Toulouse had their shot, but they missed out and lost to Chongming. Vienna looking to bounce back after losing to the Americans, who got revenge on them for their quarterfinal win last weekend. So out come the Austrians one more again. Tony Blazon and Matthias Lenortner, Enes Moradi, and Nico Kaltenbrunner. So the burner, locked and loaded. Leading bucket getter for Team Vienna. Their opposition, Team Utrecht, who had to fight their way out of the qualifying draw, won it in overtime thanks to dimes. They'll come out with Adetunji first. Nesta Agassi, their hustle man. Plenty of bounce with Agassi too. He might catch a body. Ellison bringing the toughness and the size to the lineup. And the leadership. The all-around game of that man right there, Dimes DeMeo van der Horst. Olympic champion. That is Team Utrecht. Seen him now in back-to-back tournaments. Showed some promise in Amsterdam. But this is a play-in game. Winner advances, and the loser is done. So expect this one to be intense. Kaltenbrunner. Look at him. Some of the work he's been able to do today. Kaltenbrunner second on the team in scoring. Blazon actually with 6. And he and Lenortner with 5. Actually, I misspoke there. Kaltenbrunner with 1. Lenortner with 5. That's true. They could use a little bit more offense. Could not find their touch from 2-point range in that loss to Miami. And that is un-Vienna-like, especially this year. They were 2 for 10 in that game against Miami. After shooting it 40% last weekend. Could blame it on the wind, maybe the conditions. They got to figure it out here and now with 10 minutes on the clock. Here we go. The last contest in Pool D in front of you. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Kaltenbrunner to the baseline. The burner, jump, hook, nearly goes, but it comes out. Delson with position. He's got Moradi on his back. He'll happily give up that foul instead of a bucket on the inside. Delson heading to the bench. Apparently might have hit his funny bone, holding his elbow. He'll sit with Kaltenbrunner. Nesta. Here comes Agassi. Agassi trying to clear some space. He manages to muscle that one up and in over Lenortner. That's easier said than done. Lenortner, he is no pushover. Agassi with it. Van der Horst coming around. Dimes. Nowhere to go with it. They're running low on time. 3 to shoot. Adetunji. 2-piece back iron. Oh. Foul is called on Adetunji, who got the worst of it. He was harassing Moradi. Moradi swinging his arm back. He connects with Adetunji's chin. Agassi trying to make life difficult on Kaltenbrunner. He'll miss it, and now Van der Horst gets called for the foul. Tangled up with Blazon. KTB gets him started. Blazon to Matty Ice. Agassi clears it. Dimes working from the left wing. He decides to reroute. West to east. Runner, hook, loose ball. Blazon will have it. Kaltenbrunner, jab step. Blazon with Thellison defending. Thellison swats it out of there. Now Norbert left by his lonesome 2-ball. Get it out the bottom of the nets. 3-zip Utrecht. Well, Nortner unable to get a step on Agassi. Kaltenbrunner, the stroke ain't stroking. Oh, and now Thellison is holding his grill. It's been a physical game. Even Nesta's holding his elbow now. Saw Thellison hurt earlier. And now Thellison, I think he's got a little bit of blood coming from his lip. So the officials will take a closer look and make sure there was no foul play in there. But first you see Nesta holding that elbow. His arm got kind of yanked down. He's still grimacing. Oh, there's the, yeah. So Kaltenbrunner going up top. That elbow connects with the chin. I need security over here. Worthy's over here pestering me and trying to steal my food again. Security, please. Help. Okay. It was inadvertent, but the elbow will cost Vienna a possession, and Thellison and company will get back to it. Adetunji. Another whistle. And again, you expect a game like this to be physical. This is group play, but this is like a quarterfinal game. This is a single elimination type contest. Winner keeps their hope alive for $40,000. So far, so good for Utrecht. They're going to let Maradi get a look. A narrow miss by him. But Nortner, he gets active on the inside. He gets the bucket. Founderhorst turns the corner. Dropped off to Thellison. He's been held down by Kaltenbrunner with a 4th Vienna foul. Thellison going left, pulling it, 2-piece, strikes iron, and nothing more. Almost 3 minutes into this last Pool D contest. Vienna off to a slow start offensively. Physical. Vienna with 5 fouls, 2. We'll see if Utrecht can take advantage. Adetunji with a tough attempt. It'll go begging. Kaltenbrunner. He will draw the foul on Nesta Agassi. Third on Utrecht. They'll get it to Kaltenbrunner and let him operate. They want him to facilitate the offense. Oh, precision pass right on point to Blazon. Dimes runs into trouble. Agassi on the cut. Agassi, good hands and a nice finish set up by none other than Dimes. Timeout on the floor. C'est Marseille, baby, is going down. Action has gotten better and better as the day has progressed. The contests have intensified. When you look at things, at how things are beginning to form in the groups, and Quarterfinals coming. You like that, huh? Kaltenbrunner with the righty scoop on the left side. Now Vienna showing some life. Nesta, yes sir. Good defense there from Dimes. Earns the possession here for the Dutch. Amsterdam amongst the unbeatens. A 2-0 day for them. As well as Oob and Miami. Dimes. You got the hook up. Holla if you hear me. 6-3. Uh-oh. Kaltenbrunner. Cold day. Cold day at the office. Got to have a short memory in 3x3. They'll still need his services. Oh, what a move there from Dellison. He spent off the bump from Lenortner. Makes it 7-3. Maradi inside. That'll count with the foul. That might be the spark that Vienna need. Chance at a two-point play here with Matthias Lenortner. Oh, Lenortner too strong. 4-3 contest. Oh, nice move out of Tunji. Kaltenbrunner, he is not having a great game at all. Offensively or defensively. He's made a couple of mistakes. Picks up the 6th foul on Vienna. They got no more to give. Up top, that is how you lob it. Dime setting up Nesta. Now a travel call on Kaltenbrunner. Another turnover. But check out the lob and the yam. Nesta get nasty. At time, Blazon and Kaltenbrunner not in the best position. And a 7th foul will put Dellison on the line. So Vienna have looked out of sorts today. Dellison unable to convert on the first, but he's got another one. And 5 minutes, 16 seconds left in this game. It's do or die. Dellison, no. Missed chance there. So they keep giving Vienna life. Kaltenbrunner, colder than Siberia here in Marseille. And that pass from Anatunji off target. Each team with their share of missteps, whether it be missed free throws or turnovers. The foul situation for Vienna is much more dire than it is for Utrecht. 2 on the way. Maradi, he can't find it. Right now, Vienna cannot buy a bucket from long range. Dimes with a bullet pass to Dellison. So the offense has come a lot more easily to Utrecht. Dellison's played a good game. Dimes has just been facilitating. That one's broken up. And the 6th whistle against Utrecht. Dimes called for the reach in. Plenty of time left. Again, coming off a game, they were 2 of 10 from long range. I think they've shot it worse in this one. Vienna's stroke is broke. Dimes with the ball fake runner. The runner from Anatunji. No. Kaltenbrunner. Can he do something? Anything? That's what they need. Maybe that gives them some confidence as Utrecht will try to keep him at bay. Dimes. Oh, Nesta. He's got the tip. You get it next time. 10-5. Oh, that's the look that Kaltenbrunner's been looking for. 2 balls splashed. Still a 3-point lead for Utrecht. Make that 4 as Anatunji is free for a layup. And approaching the 3-minute mark. Dimes, not sure why he would commit that foul. It was that's an unnecessary one. He's arguing his case, but to pick up a 7th right there, that was not a high IQ play. So here we go, 3 or 4-point game. Finally, Kaltenbrunner showing some life. First got the layup, then he got a 2 to fall. The only 2-pointer made in the game for Vienna. And Nesta Agassi is still having some pain with that left elbow. On the bench, playing through it, but not having him at 100%. You know, Utrecht, in their effort to try to keep Vienna at bay, they need to be all hands on deck. And right now, Nesta Agassi is grimacing on the bench. And watching Enes Marathi knock down both free throws to make this a 2-point game. Anatunji on the move. Lofts it up. Dellison can't squeeze it. A little bit more pep in the step of the Austrians. Blazan coming around. Marathi trying to get some space. He'll get it to Blazan. 2-ball Payal. Tie game now, 11 up. This was a 5-point lead for Utrecht. Vanderhorst, no. .230 to go. Enes, no. Grazes the iron. Dimes on the run. Decides to get reset with Dellison. Dellison with Lenortner. All up in his personal space. Throws the shot off. Blazan, who just connected on a 2-ball, will get it to Lenortner. Lenortner runs out to the 2-point arc, and Matty Ice not good that time. Dimes with position on Marathi. Not the best foul on Enes. Because that'll put Vanderhorst on the line to shoot too. Oh, Dimes. He'll get another shot at it. Try to break this 11-11 tie. 2 minutes, 8 seconds left. Oh my goodness, both free throws missed. So we've seen Utrecht start to unravel. Vienna got off to a horrendous start and yet have a chance here. Kaltenbrunner wants another. Oh, loose ball. Oh, both Blazan and Dellison go down. Vienna recover the ball with 8 seconds to shoot. Marathi, he's left alone. But they have been missing like fugitives. Oh, that's got to be something. That's an offensive foul called on Kaltenbrunner. So that'll be Utrecht ball. It has been a fight. Both teams suck and win. battered and bruised. Who's got the resolve, the toughness to fight through? Play-in game to the quarterfinals here in Marseille. We're down to the final 90 seconds in this 10-minute sprint. An 11-11 tie. Kaltenbrunner called for that last foul. I thought it was an offensive, but it was apparently defensive, and Dimes has missed his last 3 free throw attempts. His last 3. He needs one here in the worst way. Vanderhorst finds the bottom of the net that time. Neither team can foul without free throws. Vienna, however, can't get a 10th foul. So the double penalty is pending if Vienna pick up another defensive foul. In a game that has been kind of topsy-turvy. Utrecht, who led by 5 points, saw a big charge from Vienna to get back in it. Now we got a game separated by a point with a $1:15 to go. Vanderhorst. Dimes, no. Kaltenbrunner wants it. Arati eyeing a 2-ball right between the eyes. Big hit for Enes Marati. Vanderhorst skipping through the lane, misses it. Vienna working with a 1-point advantage. Kaltenbrunner to Matty Ice on the cut, the up fake, and he got Thellison off his feet. 2 freebies coming up for Matty Ice. Lenortner. Oh my goodness. This is one of those ugly games. Neither team shooting it well. Free throws are going off the iron. Being physical. Guys getting hurt. 38 seconds left. Agassi inside. Nothing Kaltenbrunner could do. Dimes with the floaty. It goes. Utrecht pull within 1. 28 seconds left. Brunner had it poked away. Agassi defending. Brunner gets around him and blows the crib. That leaves the door open for Utrecht. Uh-oh. Dimes misses it. Rebound to Blazan. Utrecht, rather, are going to have to foul. But you could not ask for a better look than that for your Olympic champion, with a chance to take the lead. Now it's up to Blazan to ice this thing. One more free throw would do that. And knocks the second one down. Thellison, 2-ball, off iron, rebound to Vienna, and what a gritty W for the Austrians. Did not play their best game. It did not matter. They still find a way to get the win. Vanderhorst says, my bad, team. He had a look. And Vienna survived in advance. They survived in advance. And they are quarterfinal bound. Utrecht are going to bow out day 1 again. And Vienna, they're going to definitely have to get some things fixed in their offense. They could not find the bottom of the bucket for nothing, and yet managed to get the win anyway. So highlights for you to enjoy if you want to. It wasn't the prettiest game, to be honest. But a win is a win is a win. We're going to see who comes out victorious in the next contest. We got Liman, we got Bordeaux in the Pool C finale coming up next on the slate from here in Marseille.
Retour à la compétition maintenant. WT Marseille 2025. Un duo en taille game, Liman Bordeaux, un sprint de 10 minutes pour un quart de finale. Merci la game qui sert de Liman.
Allez, allez, allez. We get back to it with no further ado. On guard, Liman getting ready to take the court with the new ad, Nemanja Gigon. They'll do battle with Bordeaux in this Pool C contest. Amsterdam able to get past them both. So another fight for the quarterfinals is in front of us. Liman losing to Amsterdam, 16-14. And Bordeaux losing to Amsterdam, 19-15. No Andrea Milutinovic. No Marko Stefanovic for Liman. So Bordeaux with the home crowd behind them, trying to defend French soil here in Marseille. Monceau is out first. Steiner out next. Pesky on-ball defender. He is scrappy, a little scrappy. And the veteran, Alex Villarreal. And Peter Suchur. Team Bordeaux. So they'll get it warmed up, get ready to roll. A couple players to keep an eye on in this one. So obviously, Nemanja Gigon, who had 7 points in that opening loss. Mihajlo Vasic all smiles now before the action starts, but he'll get his game face on here soon. Vasquez, number 4 on the all-time scoring list with 1,261 points. He is knocking on the door of passing the great Dusan Bullet on the all-time scoring list. So something to keep an eye on. And Strahinja Stojicic, I believe he's moved into 3rd. Dr. Strange has moved into number 3 on the all-time scoring list. He needed 17 points today to pass Dusan Bullet, and I believe he did that. I'll have to double check the numbers. Yes, 22 today for Doc Strange. Wow. So some movement being made in the history books. All right, everything's in place. Shall we play? We shall. Last one in Pool C. Monceau with position on Popovic on the inside. And an early whistle. Shooting foul. Vasic will check in. Stojanovic on the bench. Liman, who made a run to the final in Amsterdam last week with a different squad and did not win a Masters in 2024. Gigon, no eyes needed. No look, drop off to the cutting Vasic. Liman on the board. Got a coaching warning on blue. Not allowed in 3x3 during the games, just so you know. Gigon, top of the key. Front ironed it. Vienna fight to maintain possession. He won't do that. It's tied up cleanly. Jump ball is as good as a steal. Ball back over to blue with Gigon. Getting him started. He's got the pesky defender Steiner in front of him. That's a handful for Steiner. And Stojanovic not finding his touch. So Alexa, first time seeing him on tour this year. He's not had his best shooting day. Most players don't have their best shooting performances in windy conditions. Oh, quick crossover. Steiner with a wild shot at the rim. That won't work. Maybe this will for Liman. Vasic, count it. The manimal. The man is too strong. He wants to see the foul upgraded. He won't get that, but he will get a trip to the stripe and a chance at a two-point play. Up steps the two-time Olympian. Tokyo bronze medalist, the manimal. Yes, indeed. 3-zip Liman. Virare out to Monceau. Monceau to the hole. Vasic kicks it out. Can Stojanovic get one to go? One ain't enough, he needs two. Double dip, makes it 5-2. Good sign for Stojanovic. A confidence builder, potentially. Suchor and Popovic get tied up. I believe that'll be whistled against Suchor. Nope, I'm wrong. It's against Popovic. 4 foul on Liman. Steiner gets him started. Bordeaux, that is. Virare skips it. Oh, Suchor, no. No hesitation from Virare. Long rebound tracked down by Steiner. He's got a clear look at the layup. Passes it over to Virare instead. No easy scores for Bordeaux. And that's a foul call on Suchor. Good positioning. Dusan Popovic at the line. I believe Popovic is a 7-year veteran now. He's been around the block in 3x3. And the glue guy sticks it from the strike. Pierre couldn't shake free. Instead, it swiped away. Dragon ball, Gigon. One-handed poke on the baseline. Oh, beautiful spin from Monceau. Oh la la. Foul called on Steiner. And a behavior warning as well. Popovich is out. Stojanovic is back in. 7-3 start for Liman. It's go hard or go home. Oh, that's a scary collision there. Vasic and Suchur. Vasic is holding his leg. And a warning on Stojanovic. Got to give a clean check ball. Official Pedro getting them together. And now we get back to it. Monceau. It's easier said than done getting a score on Gigon down there. Gigon getting crafty with it, tricky on his way to the cup. Virare. He will take advantage of an open baseline. And here we go, 8-4, back and forth. Liman feeding it inside. Popovich, no touch, no rim on that attempt underneath. 2 more games to follow this one. Good defense here from Popovich, breaking it up. Pierre, defense all over him, couldn't bank it in. Suchur though, snags the rebound. He will attack underneath. And a foul call on Stojanovic, swiping the wrist of Suchur. So breaking the action, some of the highlights so far. Seen some gritty games here in the last third of the day. That Lausanne Oop game was pretty physical. Just saw Vienna come out of a fight with Utrecht. And this one has the makings of one of those kind of games too. Gigon's pass deflected. Suchur has it. Suchur. And that was not a pretty play. And they come away empty. So Bordeaux just looking a little bit frazzled. Great positioning there from Vasic. He gets the bucket. Monceau will get it clear. Monceau taking the scenic route, and he blows the crib. And Monceau called for the reach in. There's Gigon. Lost the footing. And misses the shorty. Quickly swung. Operating from the left wing. Monceau delivers the pass. Steiner. Nowhere to go with it. Tricky move. Fader on the baseline. No, looks like Gigon touched that last. But then again, it could have been Vienna. In fact, oh, it was Vienna. Blue ball. Stojanovic, great distance. He hit that one from Novi Sad. Nothing but you know what, 11-4. Oh, Vienna, wrecking ball in the paint. Misses the layup, however. Vasic will get it cleared after he wasted about 3 seconds on the baseline. Stojanovic looking for his third deuce. Now he's shooting. He's shooting. I've seen Stojanovic catch fire like this before. Not a good foul on Vasic. The momentum clearly in Liman's favor with a 13-4 advantage. And they'll put Suchur on the line, shooting 2. Drew a foul beyond the arc. Oh. And knocks down the second. Nowhere to go. Stojanovic has to force that one. Past the midway point of this one. 4:50 and counting. Oh, that was ugly. Couldn't handle it. Suchur will head to the bench. Showing some frustration. It's been that kind of game for Bordeaux. They got 5 points here. They're on pace to score 10. Down by 8. Vienna. Not happening. Shot clock violation. Liman have locked in. Now Steiner runs over Popovich. Wind starting to pick up here as we head into the late afternoon. Reminder that the women's series concludes after the World Tour action today. So make sure y'all check out the ladies in their 3rd stop of the year. Foul on the floor. Number 6 on Bordeaux. Two ball goes down. That'll make matters worse for Bordeaux. And Manya Gigon getting to it yet again. Vienna with the step back. And it is airmail. Straight over to the Serbians. Gigon behind the back. Can Popovich do something with it? That was a ridiculous attempt. But I guess they can play around a little bit with a 15-6 lead. These possessions not as precious. Oh, nice play there from defensive play from Monceau. Gigon steps on the line. It'll be Bordeaux ball after this last media timeout. Has not been much of a game. Liman have controlled the pace, controlled the tempo. Frustrated Bordeaux offensively. Fans still having a good time. And Lausanne with their own little fan section over there. They'll be coming up. Vienna, hand up, thrown off. Monceau, though, has done a good job on offensive glass. Vienna Moving right, then left. In the paint, Villarreal will get that one to trickle. But a 7-point difference. And that won't help. Turnover by Liman. Maybe there's life for Bordeaux after all. They need to string together some momentum-building plays, defensively and offensively. And the time is now, 3:12 to go. Things have not gone exactly their way. But Liman in the penalty with 8 fouls. There are some things that work in Bordeaux's favor if they can capitalize. Getting to the free throw line would be one. All right. Vienna in for the layup. Down to a 6-point game. Was an 8-point lead. I don't think they're going to be able to stop Gigon. He got a gear that nobody else has. And Monceau inadvertently took one in the chops, apparently. Suture. Up fake. Oh, there's Suture knocking one down. 2-piece Suture. Oh, Popovich absolutely harassed. Steiner's wondering what all the fuss is about.
L'équipe de Shinagawa, l'équipe japonaise face à Chongming et l'équipe chinoise face à l'équipe japonaise. Lausanne Skyliners sera le dernier match à 17h35 et après, on passe Toulouse Women's Series.
That foul, the 7th. So Bordeaux not able to help their campaign to get back in it. Oh, Popovich no good. 2:38 left. Oh, both free throws missed. Oh, it's kept alive as Gigon. He takes advantage of the hustle play by Popovich. Villarreal to the corner quickly. Another air ball. Gigon saying, wait a second. Let's take our time. 17-11. A star is born. That ain't no Lady Gaga. Nemanja Gigon. 2-piece makes it 19-11. I don't want to hype him up too much, but yo, the kid got game. I think perfectly, his game fits perfectly with 3x3. Explosive athletically, a knockdown shooter. He will punch on you, and he got dimes too. There goes a loose change. Corralled by Vasquez. Point game, Liman. They'll give one up to Monceau. Vasic, 2-piece. You better believe it. The Manimal puts him to bed, 22-13. As Liman cruise to a quarterfinal securing W over Bordeaux. So they tell Bordeaux au revoir. Thanks for playing. Liman moving on to day 2 in back-to-back tournaments. In Amsterdam, they made it all the way to the final. How far will they go tomorrow? We will find out. 2 more games left on the schedule. Wow. We got Chongming and Shinagawa, followed by Lausanne against the Skyliners to close the day in Pool B and Pool A action. Enjoy the highlights. More 3x3 coming at you in just a couple of minutes.
Et effectivement, welcome to the World Tour. Match à suivre maintenant, une équipe chinoise face à une équipe japonaise.
With no further ado, the action continues from Marseille, baby. Shinagawa City EXE lacing them up against Chongming. I'm going to say that Chongming will very likely be favored in this one. They picked up a tough win over Toulouse earlier. And with that man that's bad to the bone, Cameron Forte went absolutely bananas. An unstoppable force he is in leading this Chongming team. He had 10 points in that game. He made 9 of 10 of his attempts inside the arc. And he also corralled 9 rebounds. The round mound of rebound. Cameron Forte, Baby Shaq. Bully ball. He's all of them. Rolled in one. So here, Chongming is on the court, ready to go. Shinagawa with Dusan Samardzic, Hayate Suzuki, Jan Demser, and Ryo Ozawa. Came up short against Toulouse earlier. Lasman has got me laughing. He's just a big kid still. Bad boy. He's some bad boys too. If they can put it together for 10 minutes, Shinagawa can shock some people. Don't forget they won the Baoding Challenger earlier this season. But they're going to have their hands full with this Chongming team again. Not just with Forte, but with Carlos Lasmanis and Wu Xingrui and Xiang Zichao. It takes a team to win. But when you got a guy that can score half of 21 points, that's never a bad thing. They're being coached by Norris Miezis out here. Shout out to the Mace, Robin. He made a special request to me to make sure I call him Coach Miezis. So what the future Hall of Famer asks, the future Hall of Famer gets. All right, we're about to get to 10 minutes, Britain. We'll see if Jan Demser is up for the fight with Forte. It could be a heavyweight bout. The bell has been rung. We'll see who lands the first blow. Not Ozawa. Forte with his 10th rebound on the day. Drops it off to Batman. Lasmanis cruising to the crib. Lefty off the square. Samardzic doing his dance. Demser's pass deflected, stolen by Lasmanis. Forte says, give it to me. This time he'll share it. He kicks it out to Lasmanis. It's a misfire. Demser left alone and can't find the touch from 2. I doubt that Forte is going to pass this one. No, no, no. Oh, Demser. Demser getting aggressive with Forte. All right, all right. I'm waiting to see somebody show some fight that can hold Forte off. I don't think Samardzic is going to be that guy. No. That's barbecue chicken. The Baby Shaq underneath. Suzuki, they'll have it swiped away. Ozawa gives it up to Marzic. He can knock those down. Oh. Took a little bump there trying to recover that ball. Las Manes on the backdoor cut. Gets a late whistle. So he was fouled while shooting. Batman will get focused on, wait a minute, lane violation. And he makes good with his second try. 4-zip start, Chongming. Shinagawa need to show some life. And 2 off iron. Now Las Manes attacking Dempster. And he will force the action, draws the whistle. People forget how physical of a player Las Manes is too. There's the Olympic champion getting to his spot. And so far his spot in this game has been the free throw line. He drains another one, 5-zip. Oh, right between the twigs. Nifty pass there from Ozawa. And the layup is missed. Dempster, step back. Too much protein on the release. Now he's gonna have to, well, never mind. Now Forte is distributing. Six-zip, oh, 6-1, excuse me, 6-1. Just a bucket to speak of. Chongming continue to find easy scores. No problem there for Xi'an. And Suzuki, ooh, he sold the clip. Batman leaves his feet. And still get a bucket inside anyway. That one was Wu Xinggui. So everybody contributing in this big lead for Chongming. 8-1 start. I assumed it would be a Cameron Forte domination. But in this matchup, he's been facilitating. He's letting the others get involved. Pass that one up too. I wanted to bring bully ball back. There it is. Some defense from Forte as well. So he is laying down the law. Bully ball. Facilitating a 9-2 start for Chongming. Right now, it's not looking like it's going to be much of a challenge. Forte hasn't even been so aggressive. You can see in the highlights what he's been doing. He's been distributing like Amazon. Seven-point game. So Margit's way off target. He almost broke the backboard. Had to force it up late in the shot clock. Ball back over to Orange. Oh, they nearly turned it over. Oh, strong bucket. Wu getting to it. So Margis lines another one up. It is offline. Easy layup for him. Quickly out to Forte. Oh, Forte. Oh, got it on a yo-yo string. So we've seen the scoring of Forte, game 1, the passing of Forte here in game 2, and the dribbling the skills. He got some handles. 11-6. Hand off to Batman. Las Manes making it look easy. 12-5. It's like Chongming is just having a little practice scrimmage. Look at the defense by Forte right there. There was no defense. 5:23 to go. Can Shinagawa manage to find some fight? Free throw missed. Chongming back in control. Woo. He'll miss that one, falling away from the bucket. Ozawa has been quiet. He'll hit a layup, but the lead is still pretty substantial. 12-6 where it stands. That one poked away. It'll be Shinagawa ball. Chongming touched that last. If you're Shinagawa, why not draw up some plays for Ozawa? I mean, for goodness sakes, the man scored 20 points in the game before. He's electric when he gets it going from deep. And they need some two pieces to fall to make this a game. 12-5 right now. And Suzuki out-muscling Forte, but a shove in the back. That'll be the 4th on Shinagawa. Long rebound, tracked down by Dempster. Dempster, clear lane. And if you're Chongming now, as the lead is now 12-8. They got to get back serious again. I think they kind of put it in cruise control. And have seen some pushback, some fight from Shinagawa. Trying to make a better game of it. Las Manes, jab and cash. He buries it, money in the grave. Ozawa firing back. So now we're starting to get a game here, some action. Bully ball. Too easy. Too easy. Counts plus the foul. We might have to start a discussion about most dominant players in 3x3 right now. Hit me up. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. I'm curious. Who do y'all think? Ooh. That free throw looked like DeAndre Jordan's. Anyway. Top 3 most dominant players. Most dominant may not be the best, right? But I'm talking about the most unstoppable. (15-10). Second media timeout, 3:56 left. Chongming hasn't had much of an issue keeping Shinagawa at bay. Took Shinagawa a while to get settled into this game. But Chongming in a sprint to 6 points. So they'd like to end this one before the horn and wrap up group play 2-0. Very likely to see them and Toulouse come out of the group unless Shinagawa can pull off a win here. And that'll make things very interesting in the group. It'll be a 3-way tie. But they got some more work to do to get that done. Right now, 15-11, make that 15-12. 15-12. Chongming have taken their foot off the gas. And Shinagawa have stepped up on the defensive end. You can see the energy and the momentum beginning to shift. Never want to take your opponent too lightly. But when you got a cheat code, the kick out. This could be big. Long rebound, track down. Dempster. Oh, swipe away. Otherwise, he would have had a wide open layup, and they waste the possession anyway. Osama speeding to the rack, poked out. They'll have 7 seconds to shoot. Back up top they go with a renewed sense of confidence and energy. 2 ball will not go. Offensive foul. Got to change the possession back over to Chongming. Yeah, you can see the moving screen. Top of the key there. Now Forte. Sets the screen from the elbow. Las Manos pulls up. 8-footer, no good. Bully ball. With the rock. Good defense. Samardzic was able to hold him off. And Samardzic can't hit the 2. Whistle though. Couple of big free throws. Shinagawa in the penalty. And Xiang. He will connect. Chongming able to stop the bleeding. Had built a big lead, 8-point lead early. And now it is back up to 5. Ozawa tastes the vapors. Quick first step. Oh, Las Manos dribbled right into trouble. Approaching 2 minutes. There's a foul. Just the 4th on Chongming, by the way. They got a couple to give, so they can use fouls as a resource for now. A game decided right now by 2 possessions. Or separated by 2 possessions. And Samardzic takes what the defense gives him. Double team comes. And that still ain't enough to stop the ball bully. I just glitched there momentarily. 18-14. Dushan up fake. Dempster elevates. Can't convert it, Batman. He'll feed the post. Double team. Kick out. Slight hezzy. Sent him out of the screen and sends it home. The 2-piece. Point game for Chongming. So 1 more point is all Chongming will need. And credit Shinagawa for finally showing some fight. Things get a little testy between Samardzic and Las Manos too. But $1:19 left. They expect Chongming to get it to Forte and let him either get a bucket or create. They've already got Shinagawa in foul trouble, so it's going to be a difficult task. It was going to be a difficult task either way. No, Las Manos can't put it away at the line. Not on the first attempt. He's got one more. Batman for the win. Chongming undefeated 2-0. Making a statement first with a win over Toulouse, and then making easy work of Shinagawa in this one. So Toulouse will go in as the second team out of the group. Chongming will head into the quarterfinals undefeated, 21-14. Dominant performance, and one more performance left on the day. It'll come down between Lausanne and the Skyliners in the Pool A finale that will bring group play to a close. We'll show you some highlights, and then we will get to that business. Let's dance indeed. One last dance. A 10-minute tango. It's about to go down. Skyliners, Lausanne. Quarterfinals at stake. See Liman getting loose. Ready to go. Must-win situation, but you knew that already. Liman. He's out first. Both of these teams coming up short against Ub. It was a 6-point loss for the Skyliners. And for Lausanne, a 3-point loss in Pool A action. Key for them is getting off to a faster start than they did. Well, actually, they played pretty well early against Ub. But a couple of missteps down the stretch is what cost them the game. So, Zibo, Liman, Dubas, and Martinez representing Team Lausanne. Florian Wendler leading the Skyliners out. Jolly old St. Nicholas crop, that is, out next. Leon Fertig. And the head chef, Stefan Kojic. Skyliners trying to make it to the quarters in their first event on the World Tour this year. I think two pretty evenly matched teams. If I had to make a pick in this one, I don't think I could. I think this was a toss-up. Yeah, it's a coin flip. Jonathan Dubas, we've seen him be a dominant force, made some big shots. The consistency is key for a player who could be one of the league's premier bigs. This kid has only gotten better each and every year. He's up to number 67 in the world now. Leo Ferti, the kid is a lion. Deep bag offensively. Size advantage goes to Lausanne. Koic is obviously always going to be an X factor. I would argue that the Skyliners are the more dangerous offensive team. When you go down the line of Koic and Fatigue, and who knows what Krop might do. So we find out with our last 10-minute sprint of Zidane. Allez, let's get it done. We are underway, final contest that will set the quarterfinals for tomorrow. Leo Ferti with Zebo defending. Zamoyski doing a great job sticking with Fertig. And the first shot off the mark. Oh, they throw it away. Windler. They get it over to Kojic. Chef Koya eyeing a two ball, excuse me. 0-0. Dubas attacking Fertig. He will happily volunteer a foul here instead of giving up a sure bucket. Martinez dribbles it off his foot. The ball over to Blue. And Krop will get him started. Oh, a lot of hand fighting between Zamoyski and Kojic. Kojic, great look to Windler. He elevates and throws it down. Now Niang doing some nice footwork. He's got to finish the deal. Two fouls quickly on Lausanne. The hot pink jerseys. Fertig trying to get loose. Can't do it. Long arms of Dubas. Make the job more difficult. Capacity crowd here at the venue. And Marseille, oh! Get back over here. Koic couldn't finish it. Quick hands from Krop. $40,000 US, the grand prize of whoever wins it all tomorrow. Field of 12 be trimmed down to 8. Shot clock violation. Yep, Fertig trying to get free, but the screen being set was not legal. Offensive foul. Back over to Lausanne. Silent assassin. Gets it to the elbow. They're going to let Zebo go to work with Krop defending. Zebo bullet pass to the cutting Dubas. It was off the mark. Krop way offline. Kuwait's trying to give Krop some confidence. Can shoot it. Right now, though, Kuwait and Dubas get a rest for their respective squads as Carlos Martinez, the runner, no, Nyang. Oh, he was trying to get busy right there. He had intentions to throw that down. He's hacked. Shooting one. Falou, Nyang. Inside feed, ooh, Fertig. Hard foul on Zamoyski. Zibo offline. Who touched that last? Was it Nyang? Slow start offensively for Lausanne. Still with a goose egg. 2 minutes into this contest. Skyliners not doing a whole lot better. They're looking for their second score of the game. They'll get it courtesy of Fertig. Oh, help defense coming just in time. And Kuwait, you're not going to get nothing easy down there. Hard foul on Young. They'll force him to earn it from the free throw line. Fertig, why not? A double daredy. They shouldn't have done that. 4-1. Falou, aloof on the shot. That is far too easy for, Fertig, never mind. It just looked that way. Then a foul on Fertig. That's normally a layup he will convert. Dubas from the right wing. He's got Zibo on the cut. What a finish from Zibo. It's almost a no-look shot. (4-2) start. And time for that media timeout. Both teams will get a chance to get reset and ready to make their way into winner's lane. Some of the friendly faces here in Marseille enjoying 3x3 action. It's a 3x3 takeover this weekend. Women's Series action and the World Tour. So a double dose. The more 3x3, the better, right? Am I right? Two free throws coming up. Kojic, who's trying to keep Strahinja Stojic off of his heels on the all-time scoring list. That ain't gonna help. Doc Strange moving into number 3 all-time today. Zamoyski, tough bucket. Zibo, 4-4. Crossover from Chef Koya. Dubas elevates. Zebo gets whistle for the foul. And sent Crop down. Skyliners with 6 fouls and a 5-5 tie. Kojic, Windler. Oh, wow, Windler. Drop step. Now, Nyong, yeah, Artigue was trying to pull the chair on him. Nyong did a good job keeping his balance. Now, welcome to Leon's world. This is the layup, gets the steal. Kojic wants to rock. Artigue is going to feature Windler. Not a bad idea. He's tough as nails. Martinez runs into trouble. Young not really certain what to do with it. Nobody wants to make anything, and that whole play was a disaster. That thing spelled disaster from the very beginning. Missed layup after missed layup, and I'm not sure what Nyang was doing. Kojic, no sir. Oh, that is batted off the glass by Krop, who says, I think not. So Krop stepping up on the defensive end. He says, thou shalt not pass. Who goes there? Oh, Krop loses it now. Zamoyski. Cross left to right. Krop in close pursuit. He is hosting a block party. Lausanne got VIP access. Back-to-back blocks from Nicholas Krop, 7-6 game. Got to land in Kojic's hands. Fatigue. He downshifts, but he's missed another layup. He's had a tough time finishing. Up top to Martinez, swung over to Zebo. Zamoyski to Dubas. Zebo coming around. No, Dubas faked us both out. 2-ball goes begging. Long rebound, track down in the corner. Kojic with a 2-ball on the way. And the chef has not had the recipe in this one. Windler tries to contort his way to a layup, but that wasn't happening either. Windler with a seal. He's got Zamoyski sealed. Fatigue with the one-handed poke. Ew. Okay. Fatigue and Dubas clashed knees, it seemed like, on that last play. And Dubas is still slow to get up. You see him on the sideline. He'll limp back to the huddle. In an 8-6 game. Some of the action so far, Fatigue, he's been active. Just got a nice one-handed yam in the paint. Windler having a great game. It's a play into the quarterfinals. Who wants it more? Winner plays on tomorrow. 3:52 left, 8-6. Fatigue good on the first. Second of 2, yes. Martinez been quiet. Haven't seen a lot from him. Zamoyski crashing into defenders and running out of time on the way. So as of now, that's a shot clock violation. I'm curious to see what the officials decide as to whether or not the shot clock restarted at the right time. No, it is. It's a shot clock violation anyway. Back to it. Kojic to Krop, who's had a good defensive game, but not a great offensive possession. Dribbles that one off his ankle. I'm not sure what that is around Krop's right ankle. Either that's some kind of specialized brace or that man's on house arrest. Travel call. Dubas got the chair pulled on him, took a couple extra steps. Time to lock in. If you're Lausanne, 3.5 to go. And I've not had much luck on the offensive end. And yeah, Dubas picks up a foul that Lausanne can't afford. It's their 8th. Kojic has had some struggles. I know it's his first Masters of the season with his all-new team. But usually automatic from the free throw line. That has not been the case today. Wow, 0 for 2. Dropped off to Niang. He extends for the Yan. 10-7. Kojic can't buy a bucket. Missing free throws, missing layups. Snoop will pass it. And that's fired up by Krop. See what I did there? Never mind. 12-7. .243 left. Neither team can foul without free throws resulting. So the door is still open. Nope. That'll go. Door is still open for Lausanne. Kind of reminiscent of that Vienna win earlier. They were down most of the game. Couldn't buy a bucket. Looked like they were on their way to a loss. And put a couple of possessions together late to take the lead and ultimately hold on. Don't look now, but Lausanne had pulled within 3. Krop. Oh, he draws the foul. Yeah, the Vienna game I was speaking about was against Utrecht. Krop makes it count at the strike. And Lausanne have been flat. They need more offense out of Martinez for sure. Obviously, Niang playing his first tournament with the team this year. It's going to take some time for him to get worked into the system. There's a nice give and go, and Wendler with an easy flush. Silent assassin. It's been quiet as a church mouse. Leo continues to do work. Skyliners with a 5-point advantage. That one swiped out of bounds off of Liman. 98 seconds left. A foul-heavy game. Lausanne with now 9 of them. Skyliners with 7. So neither team sitting pretty. Kicked out, Krop. He will launch it. Krop finally sees a 2-ball go down. Now Nyong, he wants to answer back with a 2 of his own. Long out of bounds. Skyliners sitting cushy with a 7-point lead. And Lausanne with no more fouls really to give. There's a nice finish from Dubas. Exercising some of that frustration on the rim. Al Martinez. I don't think I've seen Silent Assassin dunk ever. Oh, loose ball. Quick. Fatigue. No. 44 ticks left. Zaboyski. Nope. Fatigue. Man, Fatigue has quietly put together a pretty good game for the Skyliners, outside of a couple missed layups. That one deflected, 15 seconds to go, and yeah, you can see the frustration with Lausanne. Understandably so. Playing game like this, you know, you gotta come to win. This was not the best effort for Lausanne. Only putting together 12 points in this win. Final few seconds will tick off, and that will do it. It's the Skyliners. The Skyliners, formerly known as Dusseldorf, advancing to the quarterfinals in a play-in win over Lausanne, who will once again come up short in their 3rd Masters this year. They have failed to make it to day 2 in 2 of those 3 appearances. So that's that for day 1. Final 10-minute sprint is in the books. We'll show you the highlights, and then we will show you the day's results, followed by the quarterfinal brackets and what to expect tomorrow. Enjoy the moving pictures. We will set the tone for day 2 once they wrap up. All right, so as we get set for the women's series, which is coming up to cap the day, here's a look at the pool phase results of day one of the World Tour. Few undefeated teams that jumped off the page to me today. Well, first there's Miami, there's UB, there's Amsterdam, looking strong as you can see the groups here. Not to forget Chongming with their destroyer in the middle. So 4 unbeaten. Skyliners get in, Toulouse get in at 1-1. Vienna climb in as well. And that's going to set us up for a quarterfinal confrontation tomorrow that looks like this. Liman, Miami, Toulouse, Chongming, Vienna, Amsterdam, RABOBANK against the Skyliners. Your final 8 going for $40,000 US tomorrow. And guess what time it starts? 1:30 local, quarterfinals, semifinals. You know we're going to have the dunk contest, the 2-point shootout. We will have a very festive final day of action here in Marseille tomorrow. So we invite you to stick around. Women's Series action is coming up next, the conclusion of their 3rd Women's Series this year. And I will see you tomorrow, 1:30 local time. Y'all be safe. See y'all tomorrow.